Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Motherland Ursus, where today we're gonna continue and we're gonna finish doing the recruitments. We are in our journey to finish 1,000 recruitments. Because I was needing some of the green shards to buy the green shard shop, we got it yesterday, so I was able to get some more recruitment permits there. Now we're actually closer to 1,000. We're gonna have to do those 30 extra today, but that's fine. We're gonna finish everything today. Let me just show this. This is how things are going so far. This is our stats that we have seen yesterday. Of course, again, this 80% of 3 stars and 17% of 4 stars. This is only because we are not using refreshes, because we don't have refreshes. If you care about the actual stats, I have 2 years of recruitment in the videos down below in the description that you can go and you can look what are the statistics if you pull using your refreshes as you should. What I'm doing here is just crazy man stuff. Don't worry about it. But it's still gonna be interesting to see. Of course, we have some nice things that we've noted down here. I have the list of the operators that we've been getting here on the left, and we have a little bit of some stats here. Here we have listed all the 3 stars that we've got so far. Catapult has been the one to show the most, as sad as that is, and Melanta has been the one to show less. Look at that. We've actually got, of all the operators that we got, we only used 58. We only used tags from the recruitment 58 times. Most of our pulls are being with no tags. We only got 4 tags that dropped, one of which was a robot, unfortunately. We added a Jessica counter here at some point, for some reason. Don't ask me why, but it's here. We have a Jessica counter. And we also have the count of 4 stars that we got without a tag. So like, we roll without any tags, expecting a 3 star, and we got a 4 star. And we also got 2 5 stars like that. So let me just repeat this. 5 stars and 4 stars without tags, they do exist, they're just rare. And that's really about it. We got 2 6 stars, we got 6 5 stars in total. Anyway, we're gonna come back to this once we are down to 400 pulls. And then we're gonna look at the sets again every 100 or so. Yeah, every 100 pulls we're gonna have a look at them. Hello, hello! Ahiru, Gavin. Hi. Okay, so let me just organize myself here and we can go back to pulling. More recruitments. Okay. So here, we already started with a 4 star. That's good. Crowd control nuker. Yeah. Guard call, crowd control is nothing. Yep. Let's go. Looks like I'll have just enough permits for speeding up stuff, which is nice. Let's try to not miss anyone like we missed yesterday. I think yesterday we actually missed 2 5 star tags, which would be really sad if it did actually happen. I didn't go back to check. One of them I'm sure I missed. I'm sure I missed the Vulcan yesterday. But this is nothing. Cruise. Let's get through some of these. And so. Okay. You know, I never stopped to look too much at Ansel's skin. I can't tell if I like the new skin more than the last, than the old one. 1,000 straight? Damn. Well, it's not really straight. After all, we started yesterday. This is also nothing. Because, wait, yeah, no, this is not. We're gonna have to wait a long time before medic DPS becomes a thing. If it becomes a thing at all. I don't actually know if Vendela is considered medic DPS. She probably doesn't have the DPS tag. This is nothing. Room. This is also nothing. We're actually gonna have another refresh today. Look at that. Because in 10 minutes, I'll be able to refresh once. I lied. We're not gonna be doing this with 0 refreshes. We're gonna be doing this with 1 refresh. Probably if they end up adding Redoubter to Kernel. Even then, yeah. To get Redoubter, you would have to get top up one way or another. So you wouldn't be able to do it with Medic DPS alone. And even then, I don't know if Redoubter has the DPS tag. You gotta have a look at her at the operator to see. I mean, I can. I'll have a look at her in a sec. This is nothing. Vendela doesn't have the DPS tag. Let me see if Reed has, because I have Reed here. No, she does have the DPS tag. Okay. Which makes sense. Medic caster melee, this is also nothing. Hello, official 0. Hibiscus. Hibiscus doesn't have it either. Oh. I feel like Hibiscus should have it. Like, I believe you. But it's weird that she doesn't. Okay. Oh, look at that! We got another bear! That's a happy sight. With no tags at all. Eagle. Okay, actually, I just remember. I think I will pin a message to chat different today. Let me put it like this. Just give me a second. Let me pin this. Okay. That's less angry. Less angry than yesterday at least. Okay. Remember Fiametta and W don't have an AoE tag. Yeah, that one's weird as well. This is nothing. Let's keep going. Bloom. Nope. Wrong screen. Add Bloom to the list. This is also nothing. I guess for some of the 6 stars, I just don't want to add all the tags that they represent because it would be too many. That's probably it, right? Unless you tell me that W has 2 tags for some reason and they didn't want to include a 3rd one. Then it will really be weird. Guard DPS is just Melanta. Okay. Trying to remember some of them. Okay, oh, specialist. And specialist, it doesn't have any combo here, so it's just a Gravel or J. Oh no, the specialist, not faster reply. This is rope. Good. W has DPS and CC. And they didn't want to put AoE there? Okay, okay. Who knows, man? The tags don't make any sense. Whatever they were cooking with that, they didn't cook it well enough. I don't remember. Is survival DP something? Probably not, right? I didn't open the calculator. Let me see. DP, survival? No. It doesn't combo. So let's just keep going. W has only 2 tags, Shamita has only 1. Wait, what? A single tag? And they didn't want to fill AO in there? Okay. Hypergriff, you make no sense. That must be where they put their new employees. They say, go make tags for operators. After you're able to make one group of tags that makes sense, then you get up to the other teams. That is the only explanation. Cruz. What do we have here? Nothing again. Boom. There's Sniper Defend, Vanguard DP. Yeah, nothing. We're not even getting the scary tags anymore. The ones that have to make me think a lot. Where are they? They're gone. We're gonna start seeing them again at some point. Vanilla. Okay. I wanted to start a little bit earlier today just because I had those extra from buying the shop yesterday, and I think it was a good idea. We're almost down to 500 again. Vanguard Defender. No, this is nothing. Yeah. Bunch of class tags. Catapult. Another catapult for the count. We'll see if catapult ends up being the 3-star that appears the most at the end of this. Although the consistency of 3 stars does not exist. They just show up when they want. I didn't get the same 3-star appearing the most in year 1 compared to 2. So like, they just do whatever they want. It could be catapult. It could just turn out to be someone else. No. None of those. Also, to be completely fair, I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get any other high rarity operators. Because we kinda got a respectable amount already. For 1,000 recruitments. Totally normal amount. But of course, only time will tell. Okay. This is nothing as well. Rush. This is nothing, right? Let me just check something. Okay. I just want to check what actually works with survival in the classes, because I kinda deceived myself too many times. Okay. I gotta remember the 4 classes that work with survival, which is Defender for Vulcan, Supporter for Tsukinogi, Specialist for Manticore, and Sniper for Jesk. And also Ranged works for Jesk as well. Okay. Why these operators are speaking the wrong language? Because this is not a game made on the US. Why would I use the US language? Please. Like, let's be real. Survival we Cardcaster. Yeah, no, nothing. Explain yourself, Brazilian. I am explaining myself. The answer is cause I don't want to. Another 4-star fault attack. Very good. My personal experience on this year, it's harder to get senior op than top op. Only 2 senior ops is one whole year. It happens. As I said yesterday, the chances of you getting a 5-star or a 6-star are low to the point where you just depend on the variance. Some people are gonna get 20 in 1 month, some people are gonna get 0 in a year. That's how variance works, kinda. No, it's not that simple, but it's kinda like that. Just found out that Skadi Alter doesn't have a healing tag, but she does have a DPS tag. It's cause her S3 deals damage, it deals true damage, and the healing that they do is only on the trait, at base, if they don't do anything else. So I guess Hypergriff didn't want to give the healing tag to her. But it still doesn't make any sense, to be honest. The tags don't make any sense. Okay, we're gonna use our 1 refresh that we just got. Look at that. That just means I lied. We are using a single refresh. Out of the 630 that we should have gotten. Okay, and we still got nothing. Wait, isn't supporter defense something? No, it's not. I thought it might have been something. Oh well. Beagle. Part 2, let's go. Yeah. Now we're finally down to 500 again. Now we can start. Okay. Let me just make sure of something. What works with supporter? It's the buff, survival, the PS. Of course, the PS is for Istina. Supporter support. Okay, let's go. Supporter is the class, probably means support tag, which is a strange difference thing for some reason. No. I was actually looking at the supporter class. How much? 1 OP give. Click here. There you go. You can cancel this by clicking here. But you can see how much you have if you want. There you go. Now, if you're talking about buying, the answer is too expensive. Anyway, Caster Vanguard DP DPS survival. Didn't you just saw that survival DPS or something? No, it's not. Oh man, I'm slow right now. I'm not remembering the things. We're gonna pick up the speed at some point. Ansel? Survive DPS is Melanta. Yeah, but to get Melanta, you don't need to roll for survive DPS. We can just roll nothing, and she's gonna appear at some point. Hyper Medic Caster, Starter DP. Oh yeah, this is nothing as well. Midnight. Okay, there's also nothing. What? Hello, humble neural knight. No info from YouTube, but I'm happy I made it for the stream. I don't know. Try turning off the notifications and on again, or something like that. I really don't know what to do. There is actually nothing I could do about it. Your DPS is just gonna be Melanta, so don't think about it. Pop car. Always do 4 stars only, why not 5 stars only? Let me think. Let me think of a serious answer for you. Here's the thing, Ryujin. The reason why I play with 4 stars only, it's not just because it's supposed to be a cool thing. I don't care about that much. I play with 4 stars only because Arknights is way too easy for me. So I play with 4 stars because 4 stars are in the power level that I enjoy playing. If I play with 5 stars, they will be, in my eyes, just as busted as the 6 stars are. So it's pointless to me to play like that. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't struggle sometimes. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't have a challenge sometimes. It just means that most of the time I'm gonna be bored. So I'd rather not. Melanta? 3. Melee starter survival AoE. And this is nothing, right? Yeah, because AoE is pop car as well, so we don't get anything there. Bruce. And I mean, if you ask in IS specifically, we have played in IS a couple times before with 5 stars only. It's just that it's rare. I don't do it all the time. But sometimes we dabble. Sometimes. Support. AoE shift. Something gotta be a 5 star here, right? There's so many of them tags. No, there isn't. It's just a 4 star. Okay. That's fine too. How'd you go? Okay. No, you're not that late. I started a little bit earlier just because I had a couple more pulls that we got from the shop yesterday. Because I got some green shards. Or to take the game more difficult. Okay. Yeah. Guard medic melee, starter DP. Okay. Hello, Sophia. Thank. 3 star. What else? What else? Supporter, melee, vanguard, medic. I don't think this is anything. Catapulto. Another one for the count. After all that recruitment, Kuma is going to have enough for guaranteed 7-star operator. What does that even mean? Healing, range, that's just a medic. There's nothing here. Hibiscus? Give me more stuff. Slow supporter is Arknights, so this is nothing. Ansel. Okay, okay. I'm looking at you, game. You're making me wait. I'm gonna wait. Don't worry. I'm gonna wait until you decide to give me more 4 stars. Although, still speaking on the difficulty of the game, I wonder how many people in Arknights, at least in the Yen community, how much of the player base in the Yen community actually enjoys playing the game side. Because it is a fact that there's a chunk of the community, however big or small that is, that doesn't like the game at all. They just like the gacha side. And I wonder how big that chunk is. Guard medic melee, range DPS. This is nothing. Gambling Addict 101. Yup. Sniper with Defender Medic Melee. It's sad, but it is to be expected from the community of a gacha game. I play the game for medals. What do you think about the medals that you can't get anymore, Mr. Bro? Or did you play from the very beginning? Cause if you miss CC1, you can never get it again. It's really sad. It's the only CC medal set that I don't have. It's the first one. I'm not that sad about it, but it's still sad. Rage despair. What? Just time travel to get those medals, bro. What chance? Then I'll have to start a new account. Guard supporter, sniper, vanguard medic, those are all classes. If they are all classes, we can't get anything from them. Not enjoy the game at all? Probably very small. If you're talking about wanting to play without thinking too much, it's a very big part of the community. Yeah, maybe my wording was a little bit harsh. Because I have friends that play the game like extremely sparingly. They don't enjoy the events, they play the events when they need OP, and they just wanted to pull for the new operators. That's why they come back for the game. Low Sniper is a 4-star. Burriero. Just wait for the run, shake my head. Of the game fits mechanics, even though sometimes it makes me want to quit. But that's partly my fault with my half-ass mastery law. Nah, that's fine. Arknights is harder when you are a newbie. It's the point when you're gonna have the hardest time in Arknights. When you are a new player and you don't have stuff raised. Unless you're telling me that you're not a newbie, but you still don't have your stuff raised. Come on! Okay. That's a sad way to play the game, but to each their own, I guess. It's how the gacha community likes to play stuff, right? As far as I'm aware. As far as I've seen. Okay. The modern game community is filled with people who don't really want to play games. Just get quick achievements and dopamine. Okay, but if you want to get achievements in Arknights, you're screwed. That's different. At that point, you're just talking about the most sweaty players out there, Ichigo. If you're coming to Arknights just for achievements. Let's see. This is nothing. Midnight. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big, and the last 1% is escorted out. But keep burning your wallet for that dopamine. I'm a completionist god. Exactly. Is faster deploy healing something? I feel like it should be, but it's not. I am a little bit of a completionist myself, but I wouldn't say that is the reason why I play Arknights. Not at all. I've been playing for 3 years, but why always short on materials, and then I forget to finish masters or promote operators. I see, Sophia. So you just have too many waifus for your depot. They don't all fit. They don't all fit. That's a happy person right there. Another catapult. Stage Knight players get a huge rush of dopamine and they finally beat that one seemingly impossible stage law. Yeah, that's true. I know the experience. Probably my biggest achievement with Bears was the first week of CC9. CC9? No, CC9 was Fish. CC8. The one from Near Light. Support. No, Support Medic is Pitlopsis, right? No, Support Medic is not Pitlopsis anymore because of Pure String. So I'll just check anyway, but it's not. It is Pure String. Support and Medic. Yeah, it's Pure String. Okay. Yeah, so the Near Light CC on week 1. I wasn't even able to get 18 on that one, but it was still an amazing clear. I am very proud of how much I got. It is a very ugly clear, to be completely honest, because I was relying on the Hunter dodge, with the enemies being very buffed. But it was still amazing. It's probably the clear I'm most proud of. Hibiscus tree. Arknights was my first gacha game, and after that I moved on to try other games. Now I come back for Shubanner. Look at that, we have a gacha player. In chat right now. It's fine, Ryujin. Please don't feel offended. But I am gonna make fun of it. Because it is a part of... It is a part of the community that I don't understand. Because I've tried some other gacha games, but definitely not for the gacha. I tried them as games, gave them a fair shot, and stopped playing because they didn't have what I wanted in them. This is Survival DPS? Survival DPS or something? No, it's Melanta. I always forget about Melanta. So this is nothing, right? No, Survival DPS caster or something, isn't it? No, it's not. It's AoE survival caster probably. Okay, this is nothing. Spot 3. Because here's the thing, when I tried other gachas, I never went into them for a waifu or for something else. Like, I never went in expecting to pull something. I always just went into other gacha games just to have a gaming experience. Just because some of my friends really enjoy those games and I said, okay, I'm gonna give it a fair try. I want to see what to enjoy so much. And I don't know, man, at least the games I tried, they always fell short. They either didn't have endgame, their gaming experiences was a little bit too easy even when not using the strongest stuff, or they were just PvP experiences, which can be fun by themselves, but definitely are not my thing. Especially when to participate in the PvP you're supposed to pull for the newest stuff all the time. This is nothing. Same case, always dual wielding Skadi. I mostly play with the operators I like the most. What else is here? This is nothing. Midnight. Okay. Guard Sniper, Medic, Vanguard DPS. This is nothing. Because it's 5 classes. 5 classes never do anything. Guard Defender, Supporter, RTP. Nope. Okay. I'm playing WoW right now. I'm enjoying it very much. That's good. I've heard a lot about this WoW, but I have no clue what that's about. Would you want to explain me how the game plays like? Cause all I know about WoW is it's a gacha. I've tried asking before, but nobody has ever explained to me what WoW is like. Guard Mech, Vanguard, Survival, AoE. This is also nothing. Steward? Pink Nightmare is the only custom recruitment with guaranteed tags without scenery top up. Ichiko. I am sorry, but you've been missing so many 5 stars. If you actually think Nightmare is the only one. I am so sorry for you, Ichigo. Never Genshin. Yeah, that's the kind of answer that I get, and that doesn't explain shit. Like, come on! Just tell me how the game plays like. So you're telling me it's another Zelda clone? Or is an open world that have emphasis on combat? Okay, okay. So it has combos and that kind of stuff. That sounds interesting. Is that true? Do we have Souls-like controls with dodge rolls and blocks? It's basically Genshin. Okay, so explain again, Hokkaido. The game has 2 buttons to attack like Genshin has? Like, no. 1 button to attack, 1 button for 1 skill, and 1 button for an ult? Defender, DP, Caster, Vanguard, Starter. Yeah. Okay, so we have combos and dodge rolls and blocks. All similar team system. Okay. I'm still not sure if I understand because I don't know what that was about. But okay. If you're telling me it is just Genshin, then do they have the same kind of system for the just like the elemental system in Genshin? It's like a carbon copy? Come on, I need more details. You can't just tell me it is Genshin. I wanted to try Wu because Yinling is hot as fuck. But every game with fancy moves tends to have poor gameplay. Oh, she'll understand. She'll understand it. Specialist. Okay. Are you the Souls-like gacha gamer? No. I am just a normal gamer. I'm asking because they are telling me it has a combat system. So I'm asking, okay, what kind of combat system? You know? Like, come on, guys. You gotta use your words. Explain how it is. Nuker. Looks like I'm late again. You're not quite. We're gonna have our first balls in a sec. If you like reading a lot of text or just a masochist, give Limbus Company a try. No. I still want to know what that WoW is about. Don't change subject. Not the elemental system. Isn't nearly as important in WoW. Okay, so if it's not as nearly as important, that means it still exists. Is that what you're telling me? Like, come on. I need to understand this now. You know, I'm over here waiting for Duet Night Abyss. I never heard that name as well. Yes. Moon is right. I played with launch, but never really did do anything sad. Okay, guys. We need to use words to express what we are feeling. We can't just say, yeah, it's just like a banana, but it tastes like a potato and it has the shape of a pear. But if you look closely, it's gonna look like a piece of paper. Come on, guys. That doesn't work. Like, characters have elements, but they don't play any important roles. Okay, so it doesn't have the elemental system. It just has like factions. That's weird. But if it is a team system like Genshin, where you fight with 3 buttons, and it does not have an elemental system, why do you have the team system? Why do you have a squad if you're just fighting with 3 buttons anyway? And like there's no synergy between the characters. Or is there synergy? Teams have DPS, support, healers. Okay, so there is synergy in between them. Got it. So it's more like a turn-based combat, like an old JRPG. Right? They synergize. There's dodging, perfect dodging, counter mechanics, and there are elements. For example, you do less shake my head against same elements. Oh! Okay. Now we're getting there. You have an intro and outro skills. That sounds interesting. That sounds like it could lead into some very fun interactions. People optimize character rotations. Which... wait, okay, I'm not gonna assume anything about that. I'm just gonna ask. Are these squad rotations that people optimize for, are they meaningful? Or are they just as meaningless as the meta in Genshin and the meta in Arknights? And the last one. Okay, this is not. This is just cutter. Hello, Arst. Like, does it make a difference if you're playing with max characters that are in a perfect rotation, or playing with characters that are just whatever you want as long as they are maxed? You know, if you have a squad that works, intro can be pure damage. They can be meaningful in my stupid opinion. What a way to put it. You don't need to call yourself stupid. Okay. 4 stars can absolutely clear all content. Okay. Then it is basically the same power level if we're talking as Genshin. Okay. I think I have a... size hologram 6 maybe. Okay, then I have exactly the picture in my head right now. Yeah, that's definitely not a game that I would enjoy. Like, it sounds like it has the same problem as Genshin. Of course, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but let me give you my opinion here. Yeah, no, this is nothing. What is worse than Arknights because it's Scadiless? Okay, so let me give you my opinion. Look at that, test out. And you can tell me if I'm wrong to think this. But it feels to me that WoA has the same problem that Genshin has, where the game has some very interesting mechanics that you can work with and around, and you have a lot of interactions that you can build, and you can just let your mind go wild, and you can find some absolutely incredible stuff that is just fun to execute, and it works. But the problem is, you don't have anything to use all those cool interactions on. You don't have any opportunity to just show the game how great you are. Am I right to think that? Cause that's the vibe that it's giving me. You support Defender or something? Like Defender defense? No. Okay. No, you need to counter and dodge. You can't bottom mash in tower adversity. Okay, but that's just a basic game mechanic. Like come on. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking if you interact with the mechanics in any meaningful way, you're gonna be able to clear the content with whatever you have, as long as it makes sense. As long as it is a squad that is not the random stuff that you got from your first pulls, and they don't interact in any way. Holograms are that skill expression in my Then how does this hologram system works? Kinda surprised it took this long for a gacha to be made that is inspired by Warframe. How does this hologram work? How is that different from the rest of the gameplay? Because here's the thing, we have, like, we don't. I don't play it anymore. But Genshin has supposedly a very difficult thing to be cleared, which is Abyss. But to be completely honest with you, Abyss isn't really a show of skill, because as long as you have a team that works properly, you can clear it. You don't need to show your skill. You just have to have people build and have a meaningful squad. And it works. They scale in level, and from level 5 they get extra skills. So it is like a tower. You just go fighting room to room like a tower that you climb. Just like Abyss. For example, Memphis gets a Thunder clone that attacks simultaneously. Okay, so you're telling me that the bosses get different movesets. Because I don't know who Memphis is. Guard DPS, starter, Vanguard, melee. No, can challenge level 3 separately. So it's kind of like you have a stage selector, and then you just go into whatever fight you want. Okay. Guard DPS, Vanguard, starter, melee. And they get more aggressive. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't think I can go much further than this in my analysis, since I don't know the game. Like the blood policy in Devil May Cry. There's nothing as well. Meteor. Wait. Yeah, this was nothing. This was a 3-4 star. With new moves that hit harder. Let's redeploy specialist. Yep. Oh, no. Oh well. Well, here's the thing. I would have to actually see then to get to a definitive conclusion. Because I'm skeptical. I'm just a skeptical. I think we'll like hologram. Well, here's the plot. Here's the problem, Ryujin. If I only like hologram, whatever that mode is, that means I don't like the rest of the game, and that is a problem in of itself. That's what I'm skeptical about. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe the game itself is good. Maybe the game itself needs some show of skill. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. That's why I'm so skeptical, because that's exactly what happened in Genshin. You know? Everybody says, yeah, you have Abyss. Abyss is hard. It's not, man. It's just Abyss. You don't even need to do it if you don't want. Guard, Defender, Medic. Then we have Debuff and Fast. I don't think Debuff Medic is anything, but let me check. No, it's not. Actually, I have a 5-star here. I was gonna get wife when I wouldn't even realize. Hello, Ancient Joy. What are we talking about? I asked a chat to explain to me what WoA is all about. Waifu? 5-star? Don't know, I do my quest take like 5 minutes. It will be easy once everyone gets level 9 characters. I missed previous part. You can watch. It's in the stream tab of the channel. It was just yesterday. If you care about seeing the pulls. Of course. Let's see. How's the gravel farm going? Great. Ansel? They got the roguelike. That's pretty fun. I like roguelikes. Oh yeah, actually, I think Echigo was talking about the roguelike in the Discord a while ago. Now I remember where I heard some of Wua. In the roguelike. Okay. Your kid? 3-star? Did you play PGR? I have absolutely no idea what PGR stands for. What is that supposed to be? I don't know. I can't even make it up. Survival, AoE healing. Is this anything? Let me see. No, it's nothing. Why is survival healing nothing? I feel like survival healing should be something. Punishing Grey Raven. Nope, I have no idea. Yeah, the roguelike was fun as well. You can do a lot of dumb shit, it's great. Same developer as Wua. Okay. It's big. I'll believe you. Sniper TPS Medicaster, this is nothing. Jerry is great in combat as well. Jerry's like Devil May Cry of gacha game. So it's kinda like a beat'em up. Didn't play long myself. Didn't you see Get Motivated videos? What? You mean the guy saying never give up? Of course I've seen the guy saying never give up. When Alpha Crimson Wave came out. Look, you're putting words on screen. That's what I can tell about those sentences that you're making. Those are words on screen. I don't know anything else about that. I think Motivated is a reference to Devil May Cry. There's a character! Motivation stands for thunder and lightning. Oh my god. Here's the thing though. I have a very limited circle of people that I watch on YouTube. I am subscribed to very few channels. And I don't really watch much else. Also, I don't really have time to just explore more channels in general. But I really don't just get... I don't see the trendy stuff that shows up on YouTube. For example, one example that is gonna show you how little I understand about the trends on YouTube. I only got to know who MrBeast is last year. Not because of MrBeast, but because some other channel that I watched talked about who MrBeast is. So then you can understand that I am really out of the loop. If you're talking about stuff that gets trendy. Who the heck is MrBeast? See, I'm not the only one. Let's put it like that. Como subscriptions review one. No, never. Search Relaxant Beast. Content great for PGR and Ultron Waves. MrBeast. Damn, even Master Beast. Medic AoE Sniper Supporter. This is also nothing, right? Is Supporter AoE something? It shouldn't be. It's nothing. Okay, I'm good. So whatever this PGR meme that you're talking about, I have no idea what that is. Not best Bast. Master Bast. Faster deploy? It was a sad day when I realized that multi-target meds aren't AoE. Yep. Who would have thought that AoE medics are not AoE medics? Because they were never AoE to begin with. If you really want to understand the MC in Arknights language, search for Lapland holding the Yamato. Oh, that one I know. That one I know. The combat in PGR is the most fun experience in a gacha though. Okay. I will believe in that. But I really am not searching for another game right now. But I will believe you. I'll keep that in mind if one day I want to try. My opinion? No, that's okay. I understand that you're not saying this as the whole single truth of the universe. But you know, it's always nice to have something to go for. Something to go from. This is nothing as well. YouTube recommendations usually. Wait. What? YouTube recommendations usually. I also never play PGR, just in the videos. No, you've seen it from YouTube recommendations. My YouTube recommendations gave up. My recommendations on YouTube only recommend old videos from the people I follow, which most of the time is the stuff that I have already seen. So YouTube gave up on me. They don't think I have any other purpose in the platform. Survival Vanguard melee. Is Survival Vanguard something? No, it isn't, right? Yeah, I've seen this before. Why am I looking at this again? We get at least 1 6-star per year. Okay, then what are the rarities in the game? Another gravel. Wonder when it's gonna be a flint. Maybe one day we're gonna get a random flint. I wonder if in the future Arknights we will face Time God and forbid us from slowing or pausing game. That would be so funny. I can play without pause. I don't know if I can play at 1x without my 1x speed, but without pause I can. Cause sometimes I just get lazy and I just don't click the pause button anymore. Like you, my YouTube is hellbent on forcing me to watch AI generated metal. AI generated metal pie. Oh man, that sounds awful, really. Far's X4 and no slow pause. They can't make X4 because the game code is too bad. The game code sucks, so they are not able to make it. Okay, let me see if there's a 5-star here. Caster, slow, fast, sniper, TP. There's no 5 here. Okay, let me choose a 4-star then. Nah, we're just gonna go for faster deploy. Sounds like a cool idea, not gonna lie. What? Let me see. Oh yeah, Shinzi is responding to the boss that doesn't let you pause. I would be fine with that. I'm sure a lot of people would struggle. Because these days, people have macros set up on the emulator screen to do literally anything. They don't even need to use the mouse anymore. Imagine those people not wanting to pause. They would think hell froze. Defender, caster, guard, melee. Also, he must set the game speed for 3x exclusively for the fight. But you can't, Shiz. The game code doesn't allow because the game code is a mess. Wait a second. Did I use tags for this one? No, I didn't use tags for rope. Okay. Let me just say that I didn't use tags. Okay. We gotta note down to see the stats. We're almost at the point of seeing the stats again. Let's just get 400. Sniper DPS, mega cope tags. You laugh at it, but to be honest, I rolled the sniper tags in recruitment for so long because I just wanted another sniper. Because I got my first sniper in Arknights that was not Jessica or May. No, not Jessica or Cruz, in like 4 months after I started playing, which was May. And it was the happiest day of my Arknights career, was getting that May, because I wanted the sniper so bad. And I didn't want to raise Cruz and Jessica at that point. So I was like, I was the happiest man alive when I got May. In code terms, 4x should be easy. They already said that they can't. There was an interview a couple years ago, and they said they cannot, because the game would just break apart. Is April still not in recruitment? I've gotten way too many faster deploys as a sniper. You can check the calculator, or a list of the operators in recruitment. Shift. Is AoE shift something? It's not, right? No, yeah, because the AoE shift is... I'll have a look. Let's not leave it up to luck anymore. No, it's nothing. Okay. So let's just get the 4-star here. Wait a second. No, it's fine. Rope. Or? Okay. I pause for literally every click. Even the pause abuse for moving up around while getting paused. Please don't take the pause away. Let's get another... Frost Leaf? Or is this low survival something? It's not, right? Yeah, it's not. Okay. Let's get another Frost Leaf. Thank you, Frosty. Frost Leaf for... Yes. Has anyone gotten Beeswax with caster defense? She's in recruitment last time I checked. Apparently we missed one yesterday. Has he gotten top up tags? Read the pinned comment. Shijimu. Nobody answer Shijimu. Defender, medic, caster, melee start. Okay. Popcar. So we got like 16-17% for star yesterday. No, yesterday we stopped at 18%. Which is bad. It's way less than the normal statistics, again, because we're not using recruitments. I'll repeat all of that when we get to the numbers again. Spot. Melee caster for Tomim Trust. Not yet. Maybe one day, if she gets a second module. If you get like 1 every 15. No, that's not true at all, Georgia. The 4-star rate is over 25%. It's between 25 and 30. If you're using refreshes, of course. So meme recruitment, totally legit. Okay. Catapult. Just roll 3 a day for the daily. But do you do the refreshes? As long as you do the refreshes, you're getting 25 to 30% 4 stars. Hello, Londorem. The science goes amazing. We're gonna look at the numbers in another 18 pulls. Okay. Yep. Okay, man. Midnight. Science. I love doing science. You know, actually, since we're talking about people that I watch on YouTube, that you guys were wondering who are the very few people that I watch. There is a guy I watched a lot. The name of the channel is Cody's Lab. That is a guy that makes chemistry in the most crud way possible, to show that chemists are not just lab rats. No, lab rats doesn't mean that. They're not just white coats. Chemists can be everywhere. Cody's Lab is a funny guy. He's the best. It's funny because he clearly goes against some stuff that they teach in school to you when you're doing chemistry. But then you start to think about it and it's like, yeah, it actually makes sense. And then you start to love the guy. Watching my roles next week and report back. Another faster deploy specialist. Wait, is there something with defense here? Defense. I'm starting to get skeptical with defense. No, it's just gravel. Okay. Gravel. 4 star. This is nothing? The beeswax effect. I also know that guard defense is Aesthesia, and I also know that survival defense is Vulcan. And Vulcan, I think I missed yesterday as well. I think we missed 2 5 stars yesterday. This is nothing? I'm a chemist lab worker and we don't give 2 shit about safety, but I would personally love to foresee some ridiculous safety measure, to be honest. I mean, if you actually work in a lab, you should care about safety at least to some extent, because you're gonna get you're gonna see the results of malpractice in the future, one way or another, if you are working daily with chemicals. Because I have someone like that in the family, and we see the effects. So like, I understand why you wouldn't give a shit. But come on, it's for yourself. You should do the basics. You know? Because, for example, there is one... Yeah, sure, effects and stuff for sure. Because, for example, there is one funny... Not funny, it's a disaster. There was a radioactive disaster that happened in Japan before the atomic bombs. That was forgotten because of all the atomic bomb stuff and all the fallout and everything that we have today in Hiroshima. But there was another radioactive disaster before. Working with ethanol. Yeah, because ethanol is just alcohol. That I understand. There was a disaster that happened before the bombs in Japan, where some workers were trying to mix... I don't remember what it was. It was something radioactive. It was like uranium or some stuff like that. They were trying to make the production go faster for some reason. Like, they were like, we're not doing this stuff right. We need to make things faster. So they started mixing the uranium and stuff in buckets. And like, imagine the idea. Sure, let's just start mixing uranium here in the buckets. Yeah, they mixed it in a barrel. Like, what the fuck was that? Radioactive fuel. Yeah, it was something like that. I don't remember exactly. Well, that took a turn. It's because I always default to saying there's something funny that happened, but in that case it really wasn't funny. It was just the terrible idea that someone had that they didn't need any protective stuff. The one guy lived like 2 months. Yup. So there are some things that we just can't let go through. Oh, look at that freaky Ave! Look at that! No tag 5-star! Those guys must have wanted some really spicy boost. That was not fun at all. Yup, not at all. So like, when we are working with dangerous stuff, sometimes we learn to take more caution than we have to. But there's some things that we just can't let slip by. Because the one that's gonna get screwed is yourself if you're messing with it. You know, so we gotta take care of ourselves, because nobody else is gonna take care of ourselves for ourselves. Vanilla. Chiave Spook is a good spook. It is. Healing. Nope, those don't help with healing. Bank 3. What else? Defense Sniper, Supporter, Melee, DP. Catapulto. Sure. Barely missed it. What's the current all? We're gonna see it, Ruby. Just under 5 pulls and we're gonna see the numbers. Catapulto. Let's go, Yapping Woo. You guys think Catapulto is gonna end up being the first one at the end? I mean, her numbers were the biggest from yesterday, so maybe she's gonna be the one at the top of the 3 stars. Guardcaster, Vanguard, the PoE. Sure. Anseru. Healing AoE, healing AoE is nothing. Supporter. I think supporter healing AoE is nothing. Because supporter AoE is also nothing, right? Let me see. No, support healing is Podenko. I knew there was something here. Can't miss Podenko. Oh, we dropped Podenko. Okay. That's our 5th drop, I think. Almost 100 recruits and no 6 stars? Hard. You know what? There's people who actually believe that. Man, how I wish people were a little bit more aware of numbers. I would be such a more happy man. Okay. That's the numbers now. Let's look at the numbers. Yeah, perfect. Let me put the sheet on screen. Okay. Look at that. So, 4 stars. They are trending down still. They actually didn't change that much. Or no, I think they went like 0.3 down from the start of the string or something like that. But again, this is not the real chances. This is only lower. The 4-star chance is way lower here because we are doing this without refreshes. If you want to see the real chances with refreshes, go watch the videos in the description. That said, the rate is 2%. Yay, stats! They should have been 5-star. You see me grind CVA to be under RNG? You know we don't care about numbers over here. We do, Ruby, because in that case you actually have a real chance of that happening. Unlike this. Look at that. We got to another 2 5-stars in this 100. I'll be completely real with you guys. I am getting way more 5-stars than I thought. I thought we were gonna get like half of this by now. That's just how variance works. As far as 6 stars go, as I really didn't expect to get any of them. It's a miracle that we got through. Anyway, we got a new dropped tag. Still no Jessica though. And, ooh, look at that. Let me sort this. Where's the button to sort? Wait, no. Okay, like this. There you go. Enso got over Catapult. He took the front row. He said no catapults around here. Enso is now the top guy. And they are very far from Cruz, who's like the third one. Looks like it's gonna be between Enso and Catapult. Enso was showing his face a lot in the first few pulls that we did yesterday. So this is going to be a battle. And Melanta is catching up to Midnight. Look at that. Melanta might not be the last next time. What are your guys' thoughts? I think the chances are more real than those distorted by refreshing. Tessa, if you're playing without refreshes, that's your choice. Because you should play with refreshes. If you're refreshing, that means you're playing the game as you should. You're playing the game normally. Are we finishing the 1000 today? Yes, we're finishing it today. If we're getting this, if we're considering this to be the real chance, then you're ignoring an entire game mechanic. And this is not realistic. Like you could say, those are the real numbers. Those are the real numbers of the recruitment. That's how recruitment works. But what I want to see is what are the chances of the people playing when they are playing as a normal human being. Unlike me, who right now is playing like a dork for not using refreshes. Maybe both of us are right, Tess, but for different reasons. Our favorite medic. Okay. Rhode Island, the yapping capital of the world. Not anymore! Oh well, those are the numbers. Now we're gonna keep going until the next 100. And you're right, got the faster deploy here. Look at us. I do refresh, and I understand the impact of recruitments you go through with, but I prefer these numbers because they're deeper. Okay, as long as you understand, that's fine. Because the problem with saying that those are the real numbers is that people are gonna believe that whatever they do, they're only gonna get 1 4-star every 10 pulls, and they're gonna say that their recruitment is a complete scam. So we gotta make sure that we get across the idea that no, you're gonna get more. Because you know how the internet is. The internet listens whatever they want to listen. So we gotta make sure that we at least say how things are done, what kind of numbers are we given, why they make sense the way that we are saying. Because that's the only thing we can do, so we should do it right. Okay, this is also nothing. Bye bye, Giorgio. Ansel. Next one. Let's see. This is vanilla. What else? What else? What else? Come on. Bloom. Oh, wait. Sniper medic melee starter DP. Orchid. Put this here. And this is nothing. Vanilla. And then we have It's also nothing. Technically, having 3 rerolls and doing 3 recruitments, you basically roll around 70% chance twice. Let me calc that. No, not really. Nope. That doesn't add up. You can see the real stats for normal play in the videos in the description. I have 2 years of recruitment there. It's like 4 times what we are doing here. Percentages often make me dumb though. The difference in the description is that I did I gathered that data throughout 2 years. So I was using refreshes. Okay. And also we're not really done here. We still have a bunch to go through. The percentage of 4 stars might change. It might go lower, or it might go a little bit higher. This is nothing. Okay, another 4 star without tags. One thing that doesn't make sense. Why in the world would CN and Yen live streams be on the same day with only 2 hours of difference? It's simple, Sharon. As an Yen player, you're not supposed to consider the CN community as something that exists. You're supposed to live only on Yen. Which of course you don't, but that's how your star goes through things. They have their own schedules that are mostly the same as CN, with some changes that are expected, and some of them that we don't know where they come from. For example, I'm gonna say this again because I said this yesterday. You guys should expect Nymph to be delayed next year. Nymph should be after the anniversary. Because if the next event is the summer event, Nymph is 100% going to be delayed. Because that's how it has always been. No, I shouldn't say 100%, but if they follow the same stuff that they've been following since year 1, they are just gonna delay Nymph. Sniper Defender, Vanguard Melee Caster. You already know that Yen will be showing off anyway. Yep. But that's because we don't play as they intend. Because we're not supposed to know. But of course we do. Because why wouldn't we? I wonder if they communicated this to the people who cooperate with them on official content, like Whales doing animations for them. You guys still remember the first time that Wheels made something for the Arknights stream? And Wheels was like very, very humble, saying that he's nowhere near the artist heroes that he looks at, but he's very happy to have made something meaningful. It was something like that. I can't quote the actual words. Gavi animation, yes. What a cool guy. Summer Sky altar. You'll hear that here first. I don't think we're gonna get an altar just yet. I mean, we might as well, right? Okay, let's make a bet. Who here believes that the summer altar is gonna be stronger than W altar? Because if you want my opinion, I don't think she's gonna be stronger. Time for work. Bye, Yami Noodle. No. Summer Sky the Alter now 20% more lag. 20%? Wow. I pray that it isn't. Why is that, Tessa? Do you not like the power level that W was released on? I mean, from my perspective, it literally doesn't matter. The way I play the game, the way how I always have looked at 6 stars. From my perspective, it literally doesn't matter. Now, W Alter is also in era, even I'd update Grip her. Code Shot Summer outfit. Because here's the thing. Okay, let's talk more about this. Impure Power probably not stronger, but they will probably have some extremely strong skill like Nymph or Logos. Just like SR or Surtur. Yeah, no, that's stupid as hell. Okay, so you guys seem to hate W a lot. I love Walter's power level. On any level optimizations considered, she makes everything so boring. Okay, no, okay. Let's speak up on that exactly, Tessa. Let me use your words to make my point. So you're telling me that any level optimization makes W Alter be completely absurd and makes anything pointless. Because you're using W Alter to clear everything. We went through that multiple times in Arknights history already. And that's not my entire point, but let's go through this first. We saw the entire community complaining about the release of Surtur, the release of Ling, the release of Chen Alter, the release of Muinar, and now we have the release of W Alter. They all were called as the end of times that would trivialize every single content in the game. And they would be used to optimize everything. So, how is W different from those before? Okay, let's hold that. Hold that thought. Let's think about another perspective now. If you're already playing the game with all that strong stuff, you didn't care. You only care about the power level of W. You think Ling is fine. You think Texas Alter is fine. You think Winner is fine. You think Surtur is fine. You think Ifrit with the new module is fine. You think Chen Alter is fine. You have no problem with any of those. You think they are completely fine operators, they are a fair power. And then W is the one that crossed the line. What challenge are you facing that all that power that you had before is not capable of obliterating that W is capable of right now? Haven't used Winner in a year because using him is boring. Okay, Tessa, then I have another point then. Because then you're kinda in the same side as I am. We might not be in the exact same point in the scale. Because, of course, I think every 6 star is busted and I don't touch any of them. You think some 6 stars are more fair than the others, and that is true. Some of them have more power than others. But at that point, if you don't play with the busted operators, then you should feel the same way that I feel. Like, what matters? I can already play the game in whatever way I want. Why does it matter that they are complaining about the power level? It's just another one. It's just, we already had something that was just as busted. And it didn't end the world. Is crowd survival something? Crowd control, survival, no, it's not. Wait, isn't survival range Jessica as I said? I kinda want to get... Yeah, I kinda want to get more Jessica. Let's see. Let me read your guys' thoughts on this. I dropped because I wanted to go for Jessica. Okay, let me see what you guys think. My problem is they seemingly slowly makes archetypes lose their uniqueness. Once we got the auto regen on the gen, Swordmaster was always offensive, then W Alter with hitting air. Okay, I can talk about that in a second as well, Hyde. 31% still pretty close to around 25%. And by rerolling, you will also reroll Spook 4 stars, so you would be miss out on half of the Spook. So it could bridge the gap between 31 and 25. Maybe Saint Winner, maybe. Overpowered is just imminent happenstance. I come back for Skadi's Worth video essay. I'm mad. Why are you mad, Mr. Bro? Did you not understand? Did you not understand the joke? I was just repeating things that people say about Skadi, and I was showing you on screen the exact opposite. Okay. I'm losing out on an operator with a kit that could have been fun to play with. I guess it's like the idea of W alter turrets. Okay. Okay, so I am having a so now you're giving me a different point that I haven't heard before. So you wish you could play with W alter because you think her kit is fun, but you feel like it's not gonna be fun to play with because she's way too strong. Yeah, at that point you're correct, because I feel like that. I feel like that about every single 6-star in this game. Not every single one, but like over half of the 6 stars in this game are very fun, and I cannot, by the life of me, use them. Because I get bored in just a couple hours. And that I can agree with. That's just sad. The sarcasm went past his head, probably. Skadi physical form is a try for humanity that desires godhood. It's fine, the sarcasm part went over a lot of people's heads. Slow support fast, defender slow. Let me see this, because there's a lot of 4-star tags. Let me see if defender and slow do something here. Look your support fast. Yeah, no. But then at that point, you are absolutely right, Tessa. But there's just nothing we can do about it. That's just the reality. Because Arknights has always had broken operators. And it's just how things are. I also agree, I feel like I miss out on cool uniqueness of some units because they just kill the enemy instead. Oh well. If that is the point that you guys are complaining about, then I can agree with you guys. Because there's a lot of talk about the W alter, and in many aspects, she's just the next broken up. She's not that special. The idea of just having an operator that you can't play with because they are too strong, I know that very well. Spot. Thing with W alters, she has great survival with her summons. But Lahiru, now you're just going back to what I talked about. I already said, she's just the next broken one. She's not that special. This is nothing. I don't hate W alter. I don't hate Isabel. Because Arknights stages aren't balanced around the strong and obstacle. They aren't. If we look at the stats on the enemies, you're gonna notice something very interesting. You're gonna notice something that a lot of people don't realize. The numbers on the enemies in Arknights have not changed a lot since year 1. Like, after we got chapter 7. From chapter 7 to this day, the numbers on the enemies are basically the same. The difference is that some enemies in this game are starting to get a lot of skills, and they are designing stages with a lot more elites and just bigger waves of enemies in mind. The enemies haven't changed that much, the numbers of the enemies, but the stage design has. So operators are just as strong as they were when chapter 7 dropped. To some extent. To the bigger part of it. And that's why I particularly do not care about... Ooh, free Indra! That's a nice drop, because Indra is one of the recruitment limited. Heck yeah! What was I saying? That is why I mostly don't care about the power creep, because the operators just get power crept so much faster than the stages. And it's like... yeah, it's pointless for me. Exclusive recruitment, yes. Like to pause for her. I don't remember the potentials I have on Indra. I probably don't have a lot. It's my niche, ah! Let me see. Let me see my Indra. Where are you? Okay, she's spot 3 now. Look at that. Okay. Found those turrets of her to be interesting, but she does so much damage that you don't really make much use of the turrets. What if you want a cool gimmick for enough, but Hypergriff said, all dead in the way? The sadness. The best survival sniper. Survival sniper. Don't let that one go through. Let's increase that Jessica counter. Heck yeah! Jessica. Marquette. I don't hate no, I read that one, sorry. She was a good example of overpowered, but you can play with her kit instead of just decimating enemies. Because she heals too much. The rice fields are amazing. They heal absolutely everything. Aid the regen? Just for the operator be on the tile? What the fuck is that? Never mind, got pot 5. Used guard tokens recently. Yeah, the guard tokens from the web event. To be real, if enemies were really designed around the best ops, then the buffers would see a lot more value than they have now. If the enemies were actually designed around the... No. Yeah, if the enemies were designed around the newer and stronger operators, nobody in this community would be able to beat the game. We already have a lot of people who don't even play the hell stages. Imagine if they had... Imagine if everything had enemies that needed the best stuff. It would be hell. Nobody would play it. Because nobody would be able to. Midnight. This night's era would be over. Guard Sniper Supporter, Vanguard Starter. Arknights. There's nothing. Orchid. How close are we to the next 100? Oh wait, we're not even halfway through. God damn it. It's fine though. We're gonna get there. DPS, melee survival. I don't think this is anything, but let me check. Yeah, this is nothing. Desire of Strife was designed around the best, and we all know how that was received. Even Desire of Strife, didn't Desire of Strife get beaten with like 5 stars only or something like that? As far as I'm aware, 4 stars were not able to. But weren't 5 stars able to? Because then, here's the thing. Even Desire of Strife was not as close to what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is like actual meta necessity. Need some 5 stars. What? No, you're confused, friend. I think you don't understand. Because here's the thing. I think the guide makers made a little bit of a fuzz over Desire of Strife more than they should. No, because here's the thing. What you're talking about is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking that Desire of Strife, I think, was beaten with 5 stars only. Not the best 6 stars and the best 5 stars. I'm talking, I say 5 stars only. So as hard as Desire of Strife was, Desire of Strife was not the power level of that the game should have to be for the meta to be a necessity. So I need you guys to understand that Arknights as it is right now doesn't need the meta. It doesn't need your chain outer. It doesn't need your surtur. And the stuff that we would have if the enemy is actually scaled with those operators is so absurd that we cannot even think about it. Because Desire of Strife, which supposed 3 Leon Heart. The stuff that we saw, the hardest thing that we saw, which was Desire of Strife, was still not enough to get to that point. They need their money. They do a terrible job at making money. I'll tell you that. No, actually, they do a great job at making money. I just don't know how. Because they don't really fish for money that much. The fuck is this luck? It's called variance. It's called variance. It's not luck. We're doing this for the numbers, as you're gonna see if you stay with us until we hit 300 here. Support, medic, range, shift. This is nothing. Doberman? How can I say it's nothing? It's a 4-star. Indeed. Reminder that a lot of niches work because of 5 stars. They are the real backbone of this game. Ichigo is our resident 5-star defender. Usual contingency contract. You go up and up, and in some cases you can beat with hardcore meta, but Desire of Strife was shunned for being a stat stick, even though it's one of the 2 challenge events that introduce new enemies, even though it was cleared with 5 stars. As now I learned. Okay. I always get this point, Saint Vina. So I'm gonna give you the explanation of why I think that point doesn't make sense. Was that meteor without a tag? Let me see. Yeah, it was without a tag. Okay. Because I got a note down for the stats later. So I'm gonna make a point about that, Saint Vina. You can say that max risk CC is made for the meta. If that is the case, then you tell me, Saint Vina, why do we not have 2 things? Why do we not have rewards for max risk? And why did we not get a max risk clear on CC5? Those 2 things tell me that, first, they do not make it the max risk to be clearable. They don't care about clear max risk. They don't want anyone to do it. They don't even think about it. And second, they don't think it to the point where one time it was impossible. And when you think about those 2 things, and then you're gonna realize that there's such a small portion of the community who cares about max risk, who would like to actually grind and clear it. And even the devs don't care about max risk, that it's not part of the experience. You could say that Desire of Strife was something that they wanted you to clear because it was one stage. What's the C5? The one with the 2 bros. Hello, Radishka. So, we had Desire of Strife, which was much harder. But they wanted you to clear it. It was an entire stage that you had to beat. That's not true for max risk CC. They want you to clear CC up to the rewards. Max Risk CC needs some specific roles for meta, at least once you get to number optimization. Yeah, that's why Hung is meta. And nobody believes me when I say that. But Hung is literally meta. Hung participating in 2 Max CCs. So, you know, the community has a very weird idea of what the meta is. Because they talk about the meta to clear 1-1. Sure, dude. Do your meta to clear 1-1 the strongest way possible. But that's not the point. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is that you can't really take Max CC into consideration to say that you need the best operators in the game to clear. Because not even the devs think about it. You're putting that upon yourself. Which is a fine thing. If you want to do it, that's really cool. But it's not a necessity. And it is very different when we talk about a necessity. To consider Max CC or not. Don't think too much, just accept your fate. No! Accepting fate is boring. Yeah, makes sense. I forgot the fact that you got rewards for so-called max risk of DOS. Yep. That is a big difference. If we're talking about game necessity, the difficulty of the intended for the game, that kind of stuff. It really does. Because even then, there is a very small portion of the community who wants to do that kind of stuff. Who likes that kind of stuff. But by no means, it's something that everybody has to do. So it cannot be considered as part of the health of the game. If you want to put it like that. Talk about contingent's contract. I was glad it was back. And yet, I still don't wanna touch it. That's funny. Kinda says that it was meant to be beaten in contradiction to CC. Yep. CC was meant to be beaten at Risk 18. Everything else, they didn't even think about. They never tested anything. They never even thought about it. They just thought, 18, yeah, sounds good. Desire of Strife skin came pretty late. I think it had to clear primary stages to A levels and all secondaries. That's true. CC literally gave me a PTSD, not a joke. Why, Mr. Bro? Did you get into CC with 2 weeks of game? Because that's what happened to me in CC2. And I have the CC2 medal. Not a trim though, I only got 17. I have the recordings for my first CC clear. And watching my recordings back, it's not public in the channel by the way. But just looking at my recording back, I realized that if I just changed the position of one operator from looking left to looking down, I would have gotten 18. With 2 weeks of game. Sometimes you just suck to suck, you know? That there's just nothing you can do about it. Meta is really hard to set in stone in this game because of how diverse the ops are. Remember the X-Caster ship staging event? When I come in April, shit all over it. In Arknights, it's hard to set a meta. Because first, the game is not difficult enough to need a meta. And second, because we don't have PvP. If you have PvP, it's really easy to say what the meta is. And we don't. Midnight. Stages of Risk 18. Now you need to clear things approximately 34 times harder. Nah, that's an exaggeration, Saint Vina. That's a little bit too much. Was the buff healing something? No, it wasn't. Well, let me see the other ones now that I am here. Oh yeah, there's Myrtle here. Oh wait, but there's also the buff, so we don't care about Myrtle. Okay. Haze. Another 4-star with attack. By the way, in like second anniversary, Griff gave us some statistics about numbers of players who reached max risk in last CC. And if I remember correctly, that number has always been something like less than 1%. Yeah, it's always been a very small number. 18 times 34 is 620. Of course. How did I miss that? Your knowledge is supreme, Centrina. I'm so sorry, sir. Okay. A for yes. Thank God Arknights doesn't have PvP. One Grand Blue Fantasy is already enough for a world. Yeah. The PvP gachas that we have are another world. Because even though we have proof of players that can be free-to-play players in gacha PvPs, it's a hell of a different world. I could never say in a gacha PvP like a Grand Blue or Fire Emblem, I could never say just play with what you want and you're gonna make it out fine. Cause that's just not true for a PvP. Cause the PvP gachas, they give you rewards, important rewards at that, depending on how well you do on the PvP. So like, you have to play PvP and you have to do well. Steward. Thanks for acknowledging my mathematical godlikeness. Miss. Oh, sorry. Is this something? This is not. What did I miss? You missed a lot of yapping, Ruby. We talked about why the meta in Arknights is pointless, how Desire of Strife, although hard, was not hard enough to warrant the talk of meta. We talked about how W Alter was not the breakpoint of how the game is done. It happened a long time ago, and the game is just what the game is. We talked about how CC was never designed around max risk because they don't give rewards, and one of them was even impossible. We talked about a lot. I think it's low AoE something. Is faster deploy AoE? No. Faster deploy is low is nothing. Okay. Absolute despise gacha PvPs. FIFA. Cough cough. FIFA is on another level because FIFA is a Western gacha. And for some reason people respect Western gachas more than Eastern gachas. I don't know, man. It's weird. Of course, we are on the West, but you know. PvP gacha is kind of just a matter of how much we spent in the game most of the time. No, you can be free to play, but you gotta be good. You gotta keep up with the meta. You gotta know that if someone is saying that a new character is broken, you gotta be skeptical. You gotta go through it yourself and you gotta see if that is true, because you're not gonna have the resources to get something wrong. Like, free to play players in PvP games, in PvP gacha games, they are the real meta players. They know what they are doing. Of course if they have success, because you're gonna have a lot of free-to-play players that don't get off the ground. But you know, you get my point. Western gacha is peak of microtransaction. Gachas are the peak of microtransaction. I don't think we have to differentiate there. The problem with PvP is the desire to climb the ladder. the leaderboard. Not only the desire, the requirement, because you're gonna have a lot less resources if you don't. And it's kind of the whole point of the game, to climb the ladder. This is also nothing. When you say yapping in the context of Arknights, the only thing I think is of Catapult. Catapult also was not the one at the top. Last time we looked at the numbers, Ruby. Ansel got in front of her. So now we want to see who is gonna win at the end, if it's gonna be Ansel or Catapult. And that was another Ansel right there. Azur Lane has PvP, but it's honestly inconsequential, like the PvP in Warframe. I don't know how either of them works, so I can't think of it. But if you're saying FIFA is a gacha, oh my god, no, you're right. FIFA? Respected? Heck no. Vanilla? Fire Emblem Heroes has gacha, and it's god awful. Lol. It is another example of a gacha PvP, just as I said. Let's try to get to that 300. We gotta see those numbers. Free Perfumer! Thank you, Lena-chan. I love Lena. Lena is a cute girl. Look at her. She's also scary. Scary woman. Don't make her angry. You're gonna regret. Western gacha is the peak of microtransaction. In some games it's possible. There are games where new characters release space is insane and rates are awful. Those games I don't know about. I just know of some of the bigger ones. And also, again, I do not interact with the gacha community that much. I only really know about the games that I tried. And I kinda didn't play them because I just wanted to see if the games were fun. And definitely, I did not have fun in Fire Emblem, for example. Simple comment, it's because the brand recognition. Most people who play sports games aren't really gamers. They are sports fans first and want to play with their favorite teams. That makes sense. How the numbers going? We're gonna see another 25 pulls. Vanilla. Oh wait, wrong place. I never played 11-7. Wait, what? E7. But the PvP meta there changes every season, where either a new unit breaks the meta or when they decide to buff an old unit back to meta. Yeah, but that's just normal in PvPs. That's not just for this game that you're talking about. That's how PvPs work. Okay, let's just go through this. You don't understand, Western gacha has a different meaning than anime gacha. I believe yapping, capital of the world, baby. Bring it home, Catapult! Oh no, Ruby is a Catapult enjoyer. Ruby, don't bring demise upon us! Shirayuki without a tag? Thank you. Lena's stinky. No, she smells good. It's her whole shtick. Lena smells good. Midnight. Be nice. Still the concept is the same. Tencent or EA, Epic Games or Nexon. This is also nothing. Come on. PvP gacha is just a flex on who has the bigger wallet. No, we just talked about how some free-to-play players can do it. But they are the real meta players of the thing, because they gotta know if some overhyped unit is actually good or not. Because for example, you guys know how... Okay, I'm gonna bring an example from Arknights, and you guys are gonna realize something. For example, you guys know how Nympho was released just a little bit ago, right? Nympho was released, and every everybody shat on Nymph. Everybody was like, this operator is useless, right? Stop, just stop. No. You get it, right? Everybody was like, she's useless. She's no second coming of W out. But then, if a meta player if she was in a PvP game, from a gacha game, from a gacha PvP game playing the meta, they would realize that she's not trash. Because she has absurd level of damage. And it's true damage. And that's the kind of thing that the meta player in a gacha PvP would look at. And they would realize, those guys are darks. I'm gonna beat the crap out of everybody. And then I'm gonna and then I'm gonna show everyone that I'm better than them even though I'm free to play. That's what they would do. That's the kind of crazy heads that we have in gacha PvPs. Not only have to concern yourself to ensure you always optimize, but you also need to not fall with your own teammates. Bit off track from my PvP experience on Tekken 8, I'm kinda mad that my favorite chair from the franchise is meta, and my friends accuse me of a meta slave. Yeah, that's another whole thing. Because I don't have any problem with people enjoying the meta. I only have problems with people that say that either the meta is a requirement in Arknights, or that they don't want to accept the strongest stuff at all. That's not good. But enjoying the meta is fine. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Let me have a whiff of that. No! Stop whiffing, Lena! Part of the reason called her trash simply because she's a primal caster. Hello, it's Vision. How many pools am I in? Let me see. I'm at 630. So we're gonna have a total of 944. Which is not 1,000, but it's close enough. I just need the green certs, guys. I was going to wait until 1,000, but I couldn't. I needed the green certs. Ansel? About Nymph, I don't even know what she does, but her making Patriot of all enemies turn around is extremely terrifying. That's her funny skill, Ruby. She has a skill that does a lot more damage than that. So you can see how strong she is because she has a funny skill that you find terrifying, and then she has a damage skill. You know? Not 1k, you're there clickbait people like that? Yeah, it's mostly 1k, don't worry. Okay, if you're gonna accuse me of clickbaiting, then let me tell you guys a secret. Do you guys know Connor Dog VA? Did you guys know that the $1,000 crane game that he hosts is only a $200 crane game? Seems like I'm much closer to 1,000 than he is. Like, he said that many times. He does not do that out of... He does not do that out of malice. It's just that he first did it with 1,000 and then he realized that doing $1,000 in crane games is absurd and takes too much time. So we're just gonna lower and we're gonna keep calling it the same thing because it's the name that people already know it for. But like, it's fine, guys. It's close enough. You guys get the point. I think I haven't seen the ugliest of those gacha PvPs, right? It's literally just about how much you spend. For copies of new units, still their max potential or similar. Oh, but here's the thing, Hyde. I'm talking about games. I'm not talking about just gachas without games. There's a difference there, at least in my mind. See, dogs also beeswax enjoy, so forgive him. Ruby! He doesn't like Arknights. Like, you know that. You know that he does not like Arknights, right? You know that he only plays Arknights because of the money he gets. Like, come on, he already said he doesn't like the game. Ruby! Okay. Melanta. He only plays for sponsor. Which is fine, I understand. But come on. We gotta look at him and we gotta say, yeah, he doesn't like the game. He literally talks about beeswax both and off sponsor content. Maybe it's just a waifu that he likes, but he already said that he does not like Arknights. You can like beeswax without liking the game. That's fair. That I will understand. Midnight. I think also because she works insanely with Virtuosa, basically annihilating whole armies. My whole Patriot shoot guys, people don't say she's meta because I think Arknights meta mostly means ease of use. Which doesn't make sense at all. If Arknights meta just meant ease of use, every meta operator would be using power strikes. Because you literally have to do nothing to use them. But at that point I'm just yapping. Yeah, okay, forget that. I'm not in my discussion mode anymore. I kinda got over it. Everything we said before, I live by. I live by what we said before. What I just said, I don't know if I believe. Nakia. Okay, just a couple more and they can see the numbers again. 4. Faster deploy. No timing concern whatsoever. Yep, just out. Exactly. What else would be easier to use? What's that gravel with let me see. Did I? Oh yeah, I did have the tag. Okay. Some stuff is getting over me. Gravel 4, yes. Just 3 more. We could get Myrtle, but we want a specialist. But you thought that I play our glorious sponsor raid Shadow Legends? Lol. There will always be a time when a 6-star that used to be called trash people will realize what was good all along. Support guard is just Doberman. Is support AoE something? Let me see if support AoE is something, because I forgot that one. No, it's nothing. Okay. Give me that. Purist 3! I love this girl. Purist 3 for yes. Support AoE is been Stop scaring me, Ruby! Healing specialist. Well, I see Podenko, but I also see specialist. And this is the last one before the numbers. Okay, let's look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers one more time. Put the LibreOffice on screen. Okay. Let's scroll up. A little bit to the right. Okay, here are the numbers again. Once again, I will repeat this. These numbers are lower than normal. You get more 4 stars than this if you use your refreshes. If you want actual numbers, there are 2 videos in the descriptions where I use the refreshes. I gather my data for 2 years and you can have a look at that. This is lower than normal. Okay, I have to repeat that. I'm sorry. Just look at Skadi. Nah, Ichigo, people still think Skadi is awful. Even though I know how busted she is. Arknights meta in my O is ease of use by having an instant delete skill so that you don't need to think about getting an auto-only setup. Support AoE. We love yapping. Woo! Look at that. Enso took the first place. He's far away than Catapult right now. And also, Cruz has kept up a difference from by 10 from Catapult. So it looks like, you know, it's gonna be this two. One of those two is gonna win. And I think it's gonna be Enso. And Melanta Melanta gave up on the last place. It's gone over midnight. There you go. You know what? Let's just get rid of this because we're gonna have to reshape those a few more times. So let me just get rid of this middle border. Okay. Skadi is good nowadays. Skadi has always been broken, Mr. Bro. Come on, we just talked about how the stats of the enemies haven't changed. And how 6 stars are broken. Skadi is busted. Just as every other 6 star. Having a lot of fun with Vivi, and it's insane how useful she is when you use her properly. Insane on how I laughed at her when she first released. Yeah, wasn't it you who said it, Sharon? I think you said that. Well, I think you was watching the stream where I was playing with Vivi against every boss. You can tell me if you wasn't there. But I think it was you who said that. The fact that Viviana lost to Mudrock was enough to say that she was useless. Even though she beat every single water boss. Maybe it wasn't you. Someone said that. It was like, okay then, I guess you just looked at Mudrock and nothing else. She's definitely usable though. Yep. Activate Melanta's skill, she can't make it up. Wasn't there. Okay, it wasn't you. But someone said that. It was the funniest shit ever. We cannot let our cutie lose. Gwen Anso getting those bags. Doesn't sound good. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, look at those drops. We dropped one more tag. Not a lot though, less than 10%. Okay. We keep going. Another 100. Nothing. People are way too visceral with new releases. They love just saying that the new operator is trash. Which, again, let me pull up another thing that we were talking about before. We were talking before about how people are hating on W Alter, right? And how her release doesn't really change anything. Because the game was already busted. Even without her, the addition of W doesn't change anything. Now, how can you hate W Alter for being too strong? If you hate operators for being too weak, how is that a thing that happens? How can you have two opinions at the same time? Both of those opinions, not just two opinions. Everybody can have two opinions at the same time. Not those two at the same time, though. How can you hate operators for being too weak and too strong at the same time? What makes you happy if that's you? You know? There was a previous stream without tags, right? Frame 1 yapping. She's locked in now. They are trying to convince themselves it's okay to skip, otherwise the FOMO will hit hard. Okay. But every operator gets a very ethical opinion on everything. Yep. And that's what I don't understand. Why can't you be happy? Like, I don't care if you like W Alter. You can like W Alter. I don't care if you hate the weaker ops, but you gotta at least like the strong ones. Like, come on. I'll be mad at you for hating on every 6 star that you think is weak, but at the very least, Say that you enjoy that they released W Alter, you know? Like, please, pick a side. Because negativity is more enticing than positivity. Okay, but that is true for content creation, Echigo. That's not true for everybody playing the game. I have to have a look at this. Survival healing. Shift fast. Melee. No, this is nothing. I thought maybe healing and survival will do something here, but they didn't. Okay, fast deploy, shift. Upians, Vivi, Nymph are all instantly trash bottom tier. Even though they are all busted as fuck. Oh well. That's the secret, we're just not happy. They're stalling. They're stalling it. Please, Hypergriff. But Higash side event. I am anticipating more on new outfit releases nowadays. Yes. Live by the horny. Die by the horny. Matoimaru Summer. Pulse champ. Healing is low with Podenko, right? Or is she not healing? No, she's not healing. No, she is. Healing is low. Let me just see if survival does anything here. No, it doesn't. Okay. Healing is low. Get that Podenko. Podenko. Or, with a tag of all things. Cockroach. Stronger cockroach. Sumatoimaru. A beautiful, beautiful Oni. Can you fucking believe that when I started playing Arknights, my friends convinced me that I shouldn't raise Matoimaru because Melanta's better? Because of those freaks, my Melanta is raised today. If it wasn't for those freaks, my Melanta would be 0 level 0, where she deserves to be. Because I don't like 3 stars. Okay. First time I hear someone say Opianos is trash. Podenko, best girl. Oh my god, they broke Opiano so much. Like his talent heals flat 100 instead of 20% of max HP. Through the lost possibility. Oh boy. Hey. Answer 3. The Vrash is my first level 9 char. And now I can't get rid of him from that damn corner. Oh man. It's sad. There are some operators that I started raising and that I regret. Just because I didn't know any better when I started playing. And those are the operators that people told me they were strong. And I didn't like. They're not maxed though. I don't have any of them maxed. Outside the 3 stars. So that's something. I can leave them in limbo forever. Okay. Hates 3 stars but likes 4 stars. What did he mean by this? I said this before, Ruby. I don't like 3 stars because they can't be chewed. I like my operators maxed. Because they look ugly if they are not max level. If they are not max everything. Regarding Vivi, I think that might have been me. Oh, it was you, Foss. I didn't realize that no one can both stall and DPS Madrock on their own. It's okay, Foss. I'm still laughing at you though, because it was funny. It was a disaster, but it was funny that you say that. Okay. Big go 3. Damn, my hung was sitting on E1 level 54 for years. Started Arknights to save the boy. What do you mean? Cruz can go with you, same as Hibiscus and Lava. And I do have Hibiscus and Lava and Cruz maxed in their 5-star forms. but not the 3 stars. What 6 stars did Kuma get? We're gonna see... If you want to see... Oh, you want to see which ones? Sure, I'll tell the story of the 6 stars that we got. Because we got the 2 6 stars very close together. I'm gonna say it this time. Because I just realized that that was not noted down in the sheet anywhere. So I'm gonna say it this time. And if anyone else asks, you can tell them to go search for 2 hours and 20 minutes, okay? So the 2 6 stars that I got some tags. My first top-up tag I got to guarantee. I got some tags that allowed me to guarantee some ops. And one of the options was to get Vanguard and top-up. So, which like gives Siege or Bagpipe. And I was like, okay, I am a big fan of Bagpipe. I wouldn't mind getting a pot for her. But then I thought for a second and I realized that, okay, but Bagpipe is one of those operators that people think that the potentials matter, right? Everybody says that Bagpipe potentials matter. So I was like, okay, no, I can't allow myself to do that. I'm not gonna go for Bagpipe. I'm gonna pick someone else. So I just went top-up blind and I got Kobe. No, not Kobe, Hoza. I got Hoza, which was very nice because of course we love Hoza around here. Hoza's a bear, just like me. Look at my profile picture. So we got Hoza. I was very nice, very happy. Although I already have Hoza max spot, even if it doesn't matter. But it was very happy nonetheless. That's how little I care about potentials. But then, a couple pulls later, I got another top up. So it was kind of very close together. It was in less than 10 pulls of each other, I think. Maybe it was a little bit more, but it was very close. And then I decided, okay, we can see the operators we have. I am not feeling like choosing anything. We already did one top-up blind, so I did another top-up blind. So the next top-up blind that I did, then I got Bagpipe, because Bagpipe got jealous of Hoza. Look at that. So I got a Bagpipe pot in the end of the day. There you go, that's the story. We can get another Jess here. Bag pot 5 stars, my favorite pot in the game. That's only because it makes puzzle even more amazing. And Siege a bit and Sairaha. It's fine. I'm not gonna start screaming about how it doesn't matter. That's a battle I can't win. But I'll keep saying, potentials do not matter. Any of them. He's gonna say 6-star word watch. No, I actually said it that time. Now if anyone asks, that's where they can find it. You guys can give them the timestamp. 2 hours and 20 minutes. To be honest, 3 stars being the only rarity where their max level is an odd number doesn't look good. Yeah, they're ugly. I don't like 3 stars. Okay. Is this Skadi newest skin rerunnable? Probably yes. Cause it's just another skin from Alchemaniac. To make Skadi look like Granny. To make them look the same, right? So it should rerun. Unless there's another skin that I don't remember. But if you're talking about the skin that looks like the Granny skin, then it should be. Unless I'm wrong, I could be wrong. The real answer is I don't know. It's got the red dress. Oh, that one! The one that has heterochromia in the boobs for some reason. I don't understand why they made her dress with one boob red and one boob blue. Like, why? The question is when. If you can buy it in shop, it will run. The illusion of choice, if I ever seen one. It's fine. I like Bagpipe. I don't think I'll ever erase her though. Maybe one day. Cause you know, I don't play the 6 stars. Orchid. No, it's fine. There is something that would make me raise the 6 stars. We just need the game to be power crap to the point where I need 6 stars. Then I'm gonna raise them. Nobody wants that. Adnakiel. I treat it like giving operators flowers in pots. Sure. Has that one even made it to global yet? No. No, it has not. Survival healing is nothing, I think. I'll check. I feel like I've seen survival healing too many times and it's never anything. As it shouldn't be. Adnakiel. When's a punishment stream where Akuma can't play 4 stars? I mean, I've played with 5 stars in IS before, but it's just very rare. Thanks. Sorry, Sharmla. Skadi alternates skin. She wears another red dress, but different in effect. Actually, speaking of Skadi, I just thought of something. A couple months ago, I finished raising max level of Skadi. Maybe I should give him 9 to her, right? Because I like Skadi. I'll think about that later. Or I'll wait to see if you guys want to try to convince me to M9 her. Because I mean, I have resources. I am not missing resources at all. Please M3 Scouter S1. Jessica. My Jessica is M9. I finished her M9 yesterday, actually. I think it was yesterday or a couple days ago. M18 Skadi coming. No! We don't need Skadi alter. Oh wait. Yeah, that would be M18, right? God damn it. I can't numbers right now. Anyways, this scouter doesn't look ready in my account though. It's on CN, Mr. Bro. It's gonna take a couple months for you to see it. Leave her as one attempt to maximize her mental damage. Dude, I wouldn't be able to play the game if I did that. She would just kill me. You know how weak I am to masteries that are not finished. Yeah, I think the right way to say that is masteries which are never finished. So I can't. That would be lethal to me. She would be too strong. IRL at that point. Checked it. Yeah. Don't you think it's weird that her booba has heterochromia in there? Why is it one blue, one red? No, there's heart. Why there's asymmetrical moves? That's what I'm saying. Look, I love heterochroming eyes. I think Arketo's eyes are beautiful, and I don't remember anybody else who has heterochromia. No, Quartz. I think Quartz eyes are beautiful. But why boobs? Shift Medic Quest Reply, Vanguard AoE. Wait. No, let me just see something. Yeah, no, okay. Keep going. Ozala. I forgot the bear! I forgot the bear! Yes, Haza, you're right, Ruby. Haza also has... Haza not only has heterochroma in her eyes, because one eye is blue and the other is red, but she also paints her nails. One red, one blue, one red, one blue. And I think it's only one of her arts. If it's not Haza that only does that in one of her arts, it's another bear. Then it's like Gomu or something. We can actually check that real quick. Yeah, it's because the skin you can't notice that much. That's probably why I forgot, but you can see it very clearly in her Ichu art. E1's also not that easy to realize. Ichu, I feel like the colors are closer together than the Ichu art. Oh yeah, her nails. Her nails. Like, in Zero is all blue. In Ichu, look, one red, one blue, one red, one blue. Yeah, see? I forgot about her eyes, but I remember her nails. I love the bear. You can't tell I don't. You cannot say I don't love the bear. Love 3. O resto é heterochrome buba. Skadi new skin. They're different colored, so you have an excuse to look at them. Those booba are maybe like the pills in Matrix. You can only squeeze one. LOL. Anseru? Pretty sure Saria paints her horns and her nails to match. Saria I wouldn't know because I don't pay attention to Saria. I don't like Saria in general. So I wouldn't know about her. We banned in boob heterochrome with this one. Okay, this is nothing. Because guard DPS is Melanta and Melanta is all survival sword. So there's nothing there. Sales 3. I'm back. Hello, back. I'm Kuma. Just another 260 to go. This stream today is gonna last a little longer because we're gonna finish this today. But I'm gonna finish this one way or another. Wait, I wrote that down. Actually, no. Okay, let me see. This is nothing. I love Hazachibi. She always take a glance at us. That's kind of scary, to be honest. Because think about it. We do not exist for her. She's waving at us. That means she's seeing things that are not there. That kid is troubled. We gotta protect Haza. Because she thinks there's a fourfall. She shouldn't think that. Not liking big strong woman? I like big strong woman. For example, my number one waifu is Sidroka. I love muscle girls. Just like I like the cute girls. But I don't like Saria. No, I'm sorry. There's no liking Saria for me. Loom. But it's a self-insert. Okay, but then why is she looking at the self-insert? The self-insert is not there. It's inside the box eating the enemies. I think both of us Besso's irises are actually the same color. Asbestos has some weird stuff going on in her eyes. I don't know if it's heterochrome or not. I can't tell. But she has stuff going on there. Next is Popokar. Love the bears. Also forgot Haza Retrochrome, yes. Yeah, I'm wondering where you're looking at. Of course, I'm looking at the bears in Haza's art. Have you thought about that one? Like, of course, the best bear in the Bear Girls arts is Absinthe's bear. Because the guy is just doing a no 7. It's the coolest bear. But we can't say that Aurora's bear is not also amazing, because the dude is just biting a chunk of ice. That bear is too cool. See? I know about my bears. Asbestos in the anime seems to imply that the Doc gets that POV via drones. Oh, not Asbestos, okay. Yeah, the anime does that. They have priestess. Like, the doctor in the anime actually plays Arknights. It's the funniest shit ever. 07 bear and let us bear my goats. True. Come on. Faster deploy shift. Okay. I'm still complaining that we don't have playable drones like the 1-star robots. That would be cool, yes. I wonder how they would make a drone like that. Anime dog playing Arknights hurts so much. I mean, it's a camera assistant. And it's just that the device looks too much like a cell phone, but it's normal for modern tactics to use drones for surveillance. But the thing shouldn't look like a phone. It's too weak. Nuclear healing doesn't make any sense, right? But let me have a look. Is nuclear healing anything? No. As it shouldn't be. We need Breeze to be a nuclear healing. Even though she's from the voucher shop. Maggie? I guess Maggie would be the closest thing we have, yeah. It's kinda weird that we don't have a 1-star drone that just reveals invis. Now that you say it, that's 100% what they should do. They should give us a 1-star drone that just reveals invis, because that would be so close to what they used in the anime. It fits so well in the lore. We need that. We need that to be a thing. And we need it right now. He would probably be the most useful drone. As well. The most useful robot, I should say. Bro, drone recon is a thing on Battleground. Okay, let's keep going. Hibiscus. 3. Base Science has her funny drone too. Maybe Tactician Vanguard that is a drone dispenser. Yeah, cause technically the tactical point in the Tactician Vanguards is not part of their trait. The part of their trait is that they have a tactical point and that they deal more damage when enemies are blocked by the tactical point. But it doesn't necessarily have to be just one thing. It doesn't have to be the one thing that all the Tactician Vanguards we have right now deploy. It could be literally anything. They could even change the meaning of the tactical point, right? So yeah, that could happen actually. If they want to create a new Tactician Vanguard talent. You mean the fabric, the different fabrics on Skadi Outer Dress lá. Yeah, Chico. What did you think I was talking about? Okay, spot 3. Elysium will lose his job. He already lost his job. He lost his job before he was even released. Because Silver Ash was in the game. And also... we also had... what's her name? The 5-star? The girl that heals during skills? I forgot. I gotta have a look, because I forgot. Where is she? Where is she? Tsukinogi. Tsukinogi also does that. And we also have Ines now. Yeah, Tsukinogi. Tsukinogi and Ines. So like, Elysium had lost his job many times. A couple of those times even before he was released. And more. Tsukinogi's meta? No, review was never meta. Review was only meta in the new pinch out, in Pyrolysis. It was the first time where review was meta. And if you're talking specifically about pyrolysis, no. Tsukinogi is not meta because the meta review is... I just said her name, I forgot. Whose review? What review? There's no review here. There's no review. Ines? Yes, Ines. Ines is the meta. Was the meta in pyrolysis, I should say. Not review, review. Out. Faster deploy, support. Maybe support is something with those. Support caster, support AoE. Support caster, AoE. No, it's nothing. So let's just roll like that. Review, review, review. Redo, surely. Come on. Another 35 until we see the numbers again. Okay. I think I'm picking up the pace on this batch. Things are going a little bit faster. Reminder that Tsukinogi came out a month before Elysium. Yeah, that's why I said. She took his job even before he was released. Loom. Surtur had a bikini skin. Yep. And it was live today as well. For some reason. Surtur needs more alarm, man. Surtur is someone that I really hate because she is loved way too much. And she has no lore. We got a little bit of lore in IS, but that was not enough. She needs more lore so that I can stop hating her. Okay, this is also nothing. Orchid. Sentinel Protector class will get mod with basic trait to reveal invisible enemies with attack range soon. That's true. That is true. We got a Podenko here. Yet, there's no lore. One day, man. One day Surtur will get good lore, and then I will be able to like her. Cause as she stands right now, I can't. Inez being a must-speaking pyrolysis was kinda lame. Which Sentinel modules arrived before... before Pinch Out 2. It wasn't a must-pick. Cause here's the thing, Kunis. People have beaten pyrolysis with 4 stars only. As I'm a 4-star player myself, I had to do the same. It was just too painful. So, review was not necessary. It was just awful to play without it. So again, same thing. Part of the meta, meta unnecessary. It's what I always come back to. And I think it's an important distinction. I know I'm pedantic at this point, but... or pedantic? Whatever that word is, you get the point. I know I am that at this point, but I really think it is an important distinction, and I think it should be made. Surtur still not having lore is my favorite meme. Well, my favorite meme is about Surtur. Is how everybody loves about how powerful she is. Everybody loves her because of how powerful she is. And in the little lore that she has, she hates everybody who loves her for her power, who wants her for her power. That means that canonically, Surtur hates everybody that enjoys playing with her. Now, if she's your waifu for some reason, And that's fine. Then she kinda likes you. She kinda likes you back. Popukar. I think Surtur is overrated, but I like the personality in her voice line. I don't think she's overrated. I think she started the trend of... Like, this is not a I think. Surtur was the first operator to be released who started the trend of this operator is gonna end the game. Arknights is gone because of this operator. Surtur was the first one. Just give Surtur ice cream. Gross. You could understand Surtur by reading Rezero, a gluttony novel. Sure. Catapulto. I'm aware of that, but I still think she's not that strong compared to the newer game breakers. Well, and as I said earlier, I think all of them are as busted as the sun. So you know, I mean, we can disagree on that. There's nothing wrong in disagreeing that. I'm aware of how much she picked up for difficult content in CN. Let me guess, another black outfit for Mudrock? Yeah, it's gonna be released in IS. Wasn't the Tin Man skin gonna be released first and the Mudrock skin last? If the Tin Man skin comes before Mudrock, then Mudrock is in 8 months. If Mudrock is first, then yeah, it's in 4 months. Look, 3. Isn't Surtur coming to Recruitment next update? I don't know. I don't keep up with that kind of stuff, because I don't care too much about the operators I get. I really don't care about the gacha in Arknights. So I don't keep up with those news. What we are doing here today is just for the statistics of the 3 and 4 stars. If we play without refreshes. I really want to make a point about how the refreshes matter. And we are doing it. Surtur will probably get more lore in S5, but I honestly wouldn't be shocked if she gets an outer this Saturday. It would be really sad for me, because Surtur is another operator who does not deserve an outer. She has no lore. If you release an outer for her, why did you not just give her lore in the first place? Why did you not make her deserve an outer? And of course, that doesn't go only for Surtur. That goes for a lot of operators. There are many ops that I will be sad when they get the outer, and it's probably gonna be one of those. Now that I remember, now that we talked about that again, okay. Since we talked about since we had all that whole discussion, that serious discussion that we had in the first batch of recruitments, talking about how W Alter didn't break the game because the game was already broken, and how she's just another one, and how and I remember that I was asking if you guys would expect to see an Alter in the summer event who is more broken than W Alter. Now let me finish that point, because I just remembered that I forgot. I don't expect the Alter in the summer event to be more broken than W, but I wouldn't be mad if it was, because again, just like W Alter, it would just be the next strongest 6-star. I just gotta say that because I forgot to say it earlier, and I really want to finish that point. Just a blank for operator, name it. Yep, exactly. You can just Surtur it, you can just winner it, you can just sling it, you can do a lot of things. We got another drop! Ansel really doesn't wanna let Catapult win. He's starting to get our tags now. I scream, you scream, Reunions screams. When Surtur goes Leviathan. No, it's not Leviathan. Leviathan. There you go. I said it right. Too bad, long. It's not too bad. The drops in this game happen very, very rarely. So I'm not concerned about the drops at all. I'm actually just excited when I see a drop. Because it's like, ooh, exciting. A tag dropped. Look how rare that is. That has been my vibe through these recruitment pools. Hibiscus. Surtur does get indeed added to recruitment with Shu event. It would be funny if her altar does have lore either. Doesn't have lore. That would be a complete disaster. I mean, at that point, I would understand the joke. But you know, this doesn't help me. I can't get freestone here. I need one freestone pot to finish all the robot pots. So I can't get freestone guaranteed here. So I'm gonna skip the robot tag. I guess I will see if this gives anything special to me. Nuker, crowd control, DPS. And no, there's nothing special here. Oh well. Nuker for Firewatch. There's click in the way. See? No, in Nuker is cutter. You have cutter in Nuker. Time to boycott Arknights. Oh my gosh, they're spamming W alters. They're not cooking R. I'm so mad. I mean, that's gonna happen. Look, when the next 6-star that is stronger than W alter gets released, and it will get released. That's not a maybe. Someone stronger than W alter will get released. It's a guarantee. When that happens, it's gonna be another outcry. The end of the game is gonna be called upon again. Just like it has been. For all these years. Since Surtur was released. I'm at Grr. Why does Surtur scream? Violating. Did she stutter? This is nothing. Close Your Eyes was great. Yeah, that music is amazing. I'm really sad that music in specific doesn't get more views, cause that's something that deserves the views, and it doesn't really have it. Nothing I can do about it though. What if they do summer event without an altar? I wouldn't mind it. I would be very happy, but at this point, we already had a few summer events that had altars, so I don't think they're gonna go back. Because it is a pattern that they have seen, and we can see in their numbers that they release from time to time, that they do get more money every time they release an altar, or a limited in general. It could just be a normal limited. I would hope that would be the case. Is guard shift something? I feel like guard shift should be something, right? No, it's not. Wait a second. Why is Flint not guard shift? Flint is a guard who shifts. Oh well. I'm here already. Let me just see if the tags do anything. Where is healing, survival, medic, guard? Yeah, there's nothing here. Nothing to see. You'll get 2 Surtur altars this summer. One for the red head and one for the sword itself. They will just drop them and don't elaborate at all. Dude, I would be so confused. I wouldn't put it past them though. Not I would not put it past the new Hyperglyph 10. Matt, look at the pinned comment. Darn it! Even that people don't understand. Well, now you guys can understand why I get mad when people ask. When an operator that doesn't power creep W alter, people will complain that they're trash. Yep. They will complain about every single one of them. Cause such is the community. Just 2 more. Vanilla, let me note her down. And you can't read showing up again. What is this? Faster deploy. I think faster deploy support is nothing, right? Yeah, it's nothing. Okay. So let's just get the 4-star here. And now we look at the numbers again. Okay. Oh, let me just get the screen here. There we go. Let's look at the numbers. Again, remember, this is not the correct statistic. If you want a real statistics, if you're playing normally with refreshes, go watch the videos in the description. This is only low like this because we don't have refreshes. Your 4-star rate is gonna be much higher. Okay? Okay. So, oh, we have 7 dropped tags right now. Of the 100 and... Like, we used tags 109 times, and we dropped 7 of those. We got 30 of 120 for 4 stars without a tag. Half of the 5 stars we got without tags. We missed 2 5 stars yesterday, I think, though, which is really sad. And we got 2 6 stars. I'm getting way more 5 stars than I thought. And so we need, let's go! Okay, let's order this again. Some positions changed right there. Ooh, it's not Cruz who's catching up anymore, it's Plume. And it's very close to the Troning Catapult. Ansel just decided. Ansel is the winner. He doesn't care anymore. Ansel decided he's gonna be the winner and nobody can do anything about it. Oh boy. Is this shit filling automatically? No. No, it's not. I am alt-tabbing into the sheet every time I get an operator to type this. Look at that. Let's just scroll down all the way so you can see what I've been doing. There you go. So no, not automatically. Of course, the formula works by itself. That's how sheets work. Never been too late to make rabbit stew. What? Some people are speculating that Mostuma is getting the altar because of her newest module story talk about visiting Sargon, and people speculating that the event will be on Saint Nation, so that's the start. Great. Another character I hate. I'm used to it at this point. Mostuma altar with guns. Technically there's A, who's a caster and wandering medic, but yeah, it doesn't change class like Kamiya. Burr versus Holmes, who will win? Catapult bros, I'm not feeling too well. I commend your work. Wait, what? What? Another character I don't have. You hate Mostuma? Yes, I do hate Mostuma. Didn't see that coming. Okay, I get the joke. Catapult bros, fight on. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Let me just get back to where I was typing. During altar when? During the Destroyer of Words. That is an altar that we need. Being completely honest, that is an altar that we need. During Alter has to exist, and she has to be busted. Of course, I'm not gonna play with her, but she needs to be busted. Mostima 2? What is with the bad tags in here? Okay, so if you guys actually don't understand why I hate Mostima, I'm gonna give you a little rundown. Mostima, first and foremost, is a terrible fucking friend. Have you guys seen how much depression our beautiful fire chicken has in her? Our beautiful fire chicken, here. Which, I also just raised it because she won the Coliseum that we did that time. AI just decided that Fiametta is strong, so I had to raise her. And I maxed her as promised. But because, have you seen how much depression Fiametta has in her? It's all because of her two friends. It's all because of Mostima and Lemoine. That's the first thing that makes Mostima into a bad person. Because she keeps dragging Fiametta around, and she keeps getting her to have the trashiest life as she can think of. Mostima is bad just from that. But there's more. Because it's not only Fiametta that Mostima toys around with. Because if you have seen any lore, you know that every time Fiametta shows up, not Fiametta, every time Mostima shows up, it's to make someone sad. You also have two very big examples of people that got sad because they liked Mostima, which are Bison, which at least Bison moved on. Bison now has another girl to be with, which is of course Fire. And we had Exia. Exia is still, to this day, really sad. Even though she has Texas to be with her. She doesn't care. She wants Mostima. And Mostima is never coming back for her. So, Mostima is a terrible person, okay? That's why I don't like her. Oh no, Catapult wants to fight. Catapult wants to top. Spicy Burb deserves a vacation. Yeah. Love Fiametta. I felt so sad for her in Guide Ahead. Yeah, it's really sad, man. Fia needs better friends. Bring out, you're gonna come a Monster Hunter collab version 2. How to get Miss City UI? Miss City? I don't know. What is Miss City? No. Victoria. Chapter something. Here, right? Well, if it's not here anymore, because I feel like it was from chapter 13. If it's not here anymore, then you can't get it anymore. Chapter 12? It was chapter 13, right? I think we didn't have the skins in chapter 13. I'm not a fan of the skins, but the skin feels really nice with Leta's art. So I was super happy that I found the use for the skins. Cause it just feels so good together. Okay. Midnight. Mostima just went out to buy milk. It's all okay. Got it. She's just taking a long time to find the milk that Exa likes to drink. I understand now. Okay. So? But Fiametta has all the milk she could ever want. I mean, she probably don't though, cause she's a chicken, and chickens don't produce milk. Like, you know, like I get it, but no, she no milk. Oh, shh. many hundreds of operators did you get? Okay. We just had a look at the numbers, Freakit. So just go back a little bit and you can see it. Because every 100 we're stopping to see the numbers. So you can either go back and see, or you can wait until we get to 100 here. Your choice. Okay, who do we want here now? Let me see. What can I get from this tag? Vanguard NDP. Where is Vanguard? Ah! Okay, there we go. We can get Zima or Elysium. We can get Tsukinogi. Or we can get Texas, Zima, Reed, Elysium, or Chiave. Or we can get Zima, Ptilopsis, Warfarin, Swire, Elysium, Tsukinogi. Or we can get Pramanix, Zisna, Meyer, Glauco, Shamar, Tsukinogi. Or we can get literally anything. Honestly, I'll just roll blind. Ptilopsis. Nah, I don't like Ptilopsis that much to try to go for her. And of course I like the bear. I like the bear very much. But, you know, we don't need to force the bears. They're gonna come when they want. I don't need to push my bears around. If they want to appear, they will appear. So let's just go. Believe in blind Zima luck. Let's see. Oh my god. Another Indra without the guaranteed tags. Okay, okay. I didn't expect that to be the case. Let me just check something. Cause you guys can see in my video in the description that I say that I grinded for Vulcan, going for Defender and Defense tags. You guys can see how that went in the videos. But Indra I never grinded for. Look at that. Now I just need 2. Not that I care. I'm not gonna play with Indra because I don't care too much about that faction. You know, cool stuff. She's kind of like a very rare thing. That's a cool one to get actually. I call Circuit Peter Pan. Didn't happen. Mostima, my headcanon theory is that she took getting cut off from Sancta Empathy a lot harder than she lets on, and has been emotionally stunted since. So she would be using the people that love her just to try to quell her own sadness. That would be a very deep development. That would be some good lore right there. You have something going on, Foss. I don't know if they are gonna do something like that, but that's a good idea. I like where you're going. Is Nuclear Defense something? I'm scared. I'm gonna check. No, it's not. Okay. As it shouldn't. Bravo. 4. I need that. You're gonna have to grind. Just like I grinded my Vulcan. Just keep rolling those guards. One day you're gonna get her. This is nice. Good luck, Indra gonna be max spot. Indra is not gonna be max spot today. We have only 184 pulls to go. If we got Indra, that would be absurd. If we got the next 2 Indras. I don't believe in luck. I believe in statistics. And expecting other 2 Indras, that's just absurd. I have like 850 permits. Almost 1,000 like you. Got it. That's cool. Well, At least you already know that you're gonna lose a bunch of yellow certs if you do it like me, right? Because if you don't have the refreshes, you're just screwing yourself over. I knew that would be the case, and I'm trying to make that point. I don't think this is anything, is it? No, this is nothing. Rope 4-star. I just realized that's 11 million MD. Yeah. It's cause I'm a 4-star player. I play 4 stars. So, you know, LMD, I don't use it that much. Recruit doesn't bring them money, so no. Technically, all those 850 recruitments I would have no way for rerolling, so not losing anything. Only if you start doing them every day. If you save up to do it like this at a single time, then you are losing. You are losing it. Because I'm gonna go through various days, like until the month changes. I'm gonna go for an entire week without being able to pull. So I'm gonna lose refreshes. Think about it. You're gonna end up losing a bunch of refreshes, one way or another. Even if you don't lose as much as the statistics say, just from pulling the 1000, because you might be pulling the 4 stars that you're getting right now. You might be giving them a shot and not just leaving the recruitment unused. Because that's what I did. I was pulling only the 4 stars that I got before this, before today. Or before yesterday, I should say. So I was pulling only the 4 and 5 stars that I got tags for. So I didn't lose all the refreshes that I did, you know. But we are losing a bit of it. Maybe not as much, but we are for sure losing some. I don't know how to figure out how much of it we're losing, but we're losing a percentage. We'll see regarding Osma. Yeah. How, Kuma? Best they could get is active Melanta skill. How what? I feel like I've written a much more interesting speculation than the devs on a number of occasions, such as thinking that AS5 was going to be Surtur and they're going hypnotic regression therapy. Okay, no. But that is you thinking it's a cool idea. I don't think that's a cool idea. It's okay, Foss. Such is the creative mind. Sometimes your greatest creations just go unnoticed because nobody understands. Midnight? 3? Do you guys think the recruitment pool will get large enough Hypergriff will separate it like they did headhunting? No. I think the recruitment pool was never a well thought mechanic. That's why I do not care about the 5 and 6 stars. Because at the end of the day, what is gonna give you the yellow certs, which is like the only thing you should care about when doing recruitments, is the certs. The green certs and the yellow certs. And that's why I only think about the 4 stars and 3 stars. And of course the robots. If you want the robots, you gotta think about the robots. But since we already have the situation where you can't really choose anything, I don't think they would care to separate it. Otherwise the system would be better. For example, if they wanted to make a system where you can choose what you want, on top of just increasing the number of tags that we can get, you know, just separating the operators better per tags, they would also have a tag that is rare, just like the top operator tag or the senior op, where you can just choose someone you want instead of having to roll every time. Because the pool is already bloated. If you want a 5-star or a 6-star, give up. The give up is the real thing. We can cope for Indra and for Vulcan because we have no other choice. But the reality is just give up. Pop car. Don't you get an alter when Konosuba collab will come, Kobe? Where she gets lore and will learn that one skill from Megumin and Aqua as a playable operator, or Darkness. Kazuma. Oh boy, Durin with explosion. That would be a sight to be seen. This is nothing. Vanilla. I'm saving for 2-3 years now. I'm recruiting every day, so using every refresh. How the fuck are you not spending everything you get every month? I'm confused, Saint Vina. I'm confused. I mean, if it's happening with you, I can't doubt. It must be the truth. It's just that I don't understand how that happens, but oh well. Such is life, I guess. But even then, what I'm saying is, if you take a day to pull everything at once like I'm doing, then you're gonna lose refreshes. Is the buff DPS something? I think I looked at this combination before. Yeah, it's nothing. Give me that. The 6-star pool isn't bad though. I would say it's pretty bad. But again, I am the crazy guy who talks numbers. Maybe it's not that bad if you don't care about the numbers that much. Cause like, having a chance of getting top up that is so freaking small that we can't even calculate with 10,000 pulls. We would need 1 million pulls to have any glimpse of what is the real chance of the top tag. Having that chance be so small, and then most of the choices that you have to be between at least 2 operators. That is not good. At all. That doesn't give you any hope. If you know the numbers. It's just absurd. So I don't think they care about making the recruitment a system where you can choose what you want. Go look at the numbers, Peter. Go look at the numbers. Dragon Hill is nothing. What else? What else? Ah, the robots. I finally full pot all of them. Double only. Now my OSD symptoms will not pressure me a bit. I don't have any pressure to finish their potentials. But I do work to get them. I do want them to be max spot. We already saw that this is nothing. So get the 4-star. Which is very good. Which is another yellow cert for us. Oh my god. Okay. Sometimes I do 3 recruitments with my amount of insta recruit is more than recruit permits. You're being a perfectionist. You want the red and the gray to be balanced. I would never bother myself doing that. For most of the time, my red permits these ones here. The expedite plans, they usually stayed much higher than the recruitment permits. Like, by the start of the year, I had 600 of these. And of course I had 0 of the normal recruitments, because I always use my recruitments. But since I started saving, they piled up. And they somehow just ended up having basically the same amount now. Because look, 160. Caster DPS is nothing. This is nothing. And 160. Look at that. It's basically the same. Which is kind of impressive, to be honest. I never expected that to be the case. Give up on getting Kyobe. Use it search instead. Yep. Yep. That's why I don't think they will improve the system. They have no reason to. They're just gonna get less money. Yes, but when you get it as a new player, it feels so nice though. I got Ifrit, Sara, and Hoshi when I was relatively new, and it for sure helped. No. That's not what I'm saying. Sure, it's fine. It gives you a 6-star sometimes. And I feel like new players get a little bit of a boost in the recruitment in the beginning. Because every time I start a new account for a challenge or something, I feel like I always get some kind of 6-star or 5 stars from the recruitment. I feel like it always happens. At least from the accounts that I had in the past, there hasn't been an account where I didn't get a top op yet. Like not only one, just like a top and a scene or that kind of stuff. Or 2 tops, you know? Beginner accounts seem to have better luck. For a while, it doesn't last for too long. Shirayuki, another 4-star without a tag. Like, what I'm saying, I'm not saying that getting the 6 stars from recruitment is bad. Of course, it's fine. It's just that what Ichigo was saying to separate the groups of operators would just mean that it's easier to get the specific operator you want. And that is not something they would do. And that is where recruitment sucks right now. And for a reason, as we discussed. Support DPS. Yeah, no, this is nothing. The infamous beginner luck. I would wager that it is true in this game. It's actually true in this game. Because I've experienced it at least 5 times. And considering how much variance there is in the chances of 5 stars and 6 stars, I cannot believe that 5 accounts playing like for 1 week or so would get the same luck every time. I just don't believe it. So I do think that beginner luck exists in this game. They care about recruitment at least a little bit because they keep adding old ops to it. I mean, you gotta dangle the carrot, right? If you don't dangle the carrot, the horse is not gonna move. Okay, there was a tag. Okay. True, it's not intended as a cert machine. I've been playing for about a year, never seen top ops. I mean, I didn't say it was guaranteed, I just said the beginner's luck is better. The luck is better for beginners. I'm not saying they give you one guaranteed. They just lower the variance. You could still get screwed, for sure. They're just booting content creators for sure. It's all mind play. Yeah. They of course need to boost this incredible content creator here. Like, come on, that doesn't exist. Not in Arknights. I think we discussed a couple times before how there is just no money to be made in Arknights. Okay, popcorn. The game was rigged from the beginning. We must riot. Rah! Yep. It was rigged. In your favor, but it was rigged. Go get mad at them. My biggest mistake was not paying attention to tags as a beginner. I probably missed at least 3 top ops. You probably didn't miss the top-up tags because they just glow yellow. You would be confused, and you would ask around, or you would just look up what that means. Unless, wait, was the glowing tag a addition at some point? Wait, now I don't remember. Oh boy, yeah, I think it was, right? In the beginning they were not yellow tags, they were just normal tags. Yeah, oh okay, yeah, then you probably have missed a couple. I forgot about that. Let me check here. This is nothing. Your string. Very nice. This is the real Yapper. It's not. It's not. What's her name? It's not Catapult anymore. It's Pure String. She has the longest line. Think, Amia. Fish, Amia. That's Amia after the fish won the war. I once got senior and top and picked senior. Now I've done that a couple times before. You know, as I always say, I don't care about the 6 stars. So once I got a Istina instead of a top up because she's a bear and me like bear. And one time I got a Vulcan instead of a top up because I wanted Vulcan, so why would I care about the 6 star? You know? I don't think that's that unusual. If you want the other op, why would you take the 6 star? I don't know better. Temple now, I remember the 310. They always give 310 pulls in limited banners. I don't know what 10 free pull you're talking about. Like I said, Hyperglyph is always too late to add quality of life features. It's fine. To be honest, the most egregious stuff they fixed when they added the auto collect. Everything after that was kinda like fine. There's some other big ones, but even then we could live without. We can't live without them anymore because now they are in the game. But we could survive without them. The auto collect though, that one was not okay. Lava. Sure. Catapult is her disciple. Catapult, the disciple of Pure String. To bring Yap into us all. Also, another weird thing that I've noticed in the past, when a new 4-star is added to the recruitment pool, I always get a lot of that 4-star in the first month. I don't understand why, and I don't know if I just got the variance boost a lot of times, but every time a new 4-star get added, I get only that 4-star and nothing else. I get like 30 of them, which is kind of absurd, but it's just how it happens. Lantern. Just got some weird debuff in IS4 that I have never seen before. Yeah, that's a rare debuff, Humble Neural Knight. It's a rare debuff that doesn't do anything. Because you don't have to worry about the knowledge, right? You can just keep attacking. So, it is a good thing that you got that rare debuff. If we got that rare debuff more times, that would mean we have less debuffs to worry about. Recruitment for top is real? I mean, that's what I feel like, but You know, maybe that's just another variance thing. It's just too weird, man. The beginner chances, the new 4-star chances, they all feel a little bit too sketch for how much they happen to me. Maybe I've been blessed, I don't know. But I don't think that's the case. Blessings in gacha do not exist. As a firm number believer, I wish that Hyperglyph revealed the number of enemy stats and final stat at the end of stage. Yeah. It's kinda annoying that we can't see the numbers inside the game. We have to go outside to see. If we could see the numbers inside the game, maybe people wouldn't believe so hard that the numbers have increased over the years. Because since chapter 7, the numbers have more or less stayed the same. It just creates misconception, which is sad. It's like, I don't care if people start talking about how they can't beat the game anymore because the game design changed and how you have so many more elites to beat. But I don't like when they are talking about things that are not true, you know? Like, please, let's complain about the real stuff. Let's be right about our complaints. Crowd control, healing, survival. I gotta check those. I don't remember. Yeah, this is nothing as well. Crowd control, shift. Okay. Rogue. Love you, Rogue. Okay, but what second level does that debuff do? That I don't know about. Cause for as much as I've played IS4, I've played way too many runs of IS4. I only got that debuff once. And I didn't see the level 2. Another 4-star without tags. That's good. As a firm number believer, sorry, I read that one. You know, Blue Archive JP are having tower defense events and has statistics. I don't know nothing about Blue Archive, but yeah, it sounds about right. Why would they not give us the numbers? It is something that Hyperglyph doesn't do right, or both Hyperglyph and Yostar. Although Yostar wouldn't change anything about that, they would just follow what Hyperglyph is doing. So it is Hyperglyph's fault. And it's just sad, man. We really should have the numbers in game. Okay. Would be nice Hyperglyph finally let us skip the character dialogue when recruiting them. It's so unnecessary to rehear it thousands of times when you use it daily. There was a bug in EN that let you sped up the text. It let you carry the speed that you were doing text in story mode, and you could bring into the recruitment. And as long as you didn't enter any stage, you didn't go through any other load screen, you would just keep going through the fast text. And they removed it. For some reason. It's sad. Although, to be completely honest, that bug would only be useful for crazy stuff like this, what I'm doing today. And to be honest, the way I'm doing it, since I'm noting down all the operators that I'm getting and all that kind of stuff, it wouldn't really make a difference for me. It would make a difference for some of the other people trying to do this, because they just want to click through everything and be done with it. They don't care about the numbers after all. They just want to see the 6 stars and 5 stars. That's why people ask about them. The only stat anyone should ever care for is that Amiya is weight 10. Yep. And it's the Kid Amiya form. Child Amiya was weight 10. Or Amiya right now must be like weight 15 or something. Fat Amiya, confirmed. Okay, another 10, and we can have a look at the numbers. And then we're gonna go for the last push. Do Archive gives stats of all damage and stuff you dealt how much, but if Arknight add that, people just install regen shield guards with quota to break damage counter. Oh man. If Arknights added one of those damage counters, now I know what you're talking about. That say who was the MVP, who dealt more damage, who healed more, that kind of stuff. It would just be another fuel for people to say that this operator is trash. This operator is too broken, you know? I don't think anything good would come out of those stats. If it was just the numbers on the enemies, that I want. But the numbers, what the ops did by the end, that just sounds like more noise. Army or Melanite? Both. Both is good. Army is a precious kid. She needs to be protected. Melanite is a beautiful, beautiful brownie that you gotta love and respect. Resource. Mia Changus. Yup. I think having numbers in game would create conflicts with ladder grading system. It would be... no, not really, Pavlok. Again, you probably think that the numbers in the game have increased. So please, I beg of you, go look at the wiki, go look at the enemies. Don't look only 2 enemies. Look at the enemies that are similar to one another. Look at defenders from different events. Old ones, new ones. Look at some of the elites that have 0 defense. You're gonna see that the stats stay the same. The same B defense that we have today is the B defense that we had 3 years ago. It did not change. Please, I beg of you, go look at it. You're gonna see that the stats are the same. The stats in Arknights have not been power crept. Little bit. In the first tier, yes, like up to chapter 7, the stats on the enemies have been power crept. From chapter 7 to today, things have not changed that much. Healing's low. We have a Podenko here. Yeah. Podenko. But that's what I'm saying, chat. People have that misconception because we don't have access to the numbers in game. And that's what I would like to see gone. Oh, free quota. Is that the first quota we got? It might be. Melanite for funny spinach numbers. No tag sus. Two sus. Actually, I think that was the second Susurro that we got without tags, actually. She's literally way too sus. I can only build one, pick one. Let's be real, build Melanite. Warmy doesn't have a ritualist for her yet, so you're only gonna be able to play with her as one. And that's not really fun. Okay, so... We appreciate every chocolate laid supremacy in this space. Yes, we do. Who doesn't like chocolate? Exactly, everybody loves chocolate. We gotta appreciate the brownies. Amnesia Knights. Quora, Surtur, who else? The doctor. Exactly, the doctor is one of them. Let me check something. Okay, no. Nope. Come on. Another 10 when we look at the numbers again. Bloom, 3. I wish you could select multiple systems and they like auto-rotate. It's not important, but would be nice. That's true. You get a surprise assistant every time you open the game. That would be a very cute addition. I wouldn't be mad at it at all. Just like, for example, in CN, we just had the addition of profile skins. Like this here. You're gonna have a skin for your profile, and you're gonna have a skin that your friends are gonna look at. There are gonna be free ones that they're gonna give, and you can buy some of them as well. It's the kind of cool stuff that I don't mind. I myself would never buy that kind of stuff. It sounds absurd. Oh look, a 4-star tag is waiting for us. It's never the kind of stuff that I would wait for, that I would never spend money on that, but it's a cool addition. Why not? Let people customize their stuff. Let them give more money to the game they love. I already gave my share of money to Arknights. I bought a total of 20 monthly cards. And that's it. I'm never gonna spend money in Arknights ever again. More than that would just be absurd in my eyes, even though I'm playing this game for literally 4 years. May I have a taste? What? Osmontis? Osmontis doesn't have amnesia. No. Oh yeah, she does. It's literally part of her lore. Yeah, Osmontis counts. She seems to have something funny about her memory at least. Yeah. You are allowed to lick enemies. Let the doctor eat them. That's how you beat everything. You lick them. This is nothing. I still buy monthly cards, but to be honest, I might stop until I get back into the game. You should, Ruby. You say that you're tired of Arknights. There's literally no reason for you to keep giving money to them. Then later, if you find your love for Arknights again, then you can give them money again. There's nothing wrong in spending in the stuff you like. But you shouldn't spend it with stuff that you're not liking anymore. Okay. Just 2 more after this. Still log in and out, but like, I can't be asked anymore. Let's deploy. Bravo. 4-star. And the last one for this batch. Just buy merch. That has more worth to me because you can physically touch it. If you care about merch, yes. That is a very smart thing to do. Just like we say, if you really like a movie or a TV series or something, it's way better for the producers to buy merch than to pay for the service, for the ability to watch it. Because they just get more money. But that's up to you. Okay, let's look at the numbers. Oh, I forgot to max it up. There we go. Okay, let's see. The stats again. And I will repeat this every time. This is not the real statistics. This is worse than normal because we don't have refreshes. We are not using refreshes. If you want to see the refreshes being used and how much 4 stars you're gonna get after that, go watch the videos in the description. Because that's where you're gonna find the real statistics if you play as a normal human being and not like a crazy man like me doing 1,000 in one go. Okay. No more dropped tags! Heck yeah! We went through 100 of them without dropping a single tag. Catapult, fight on! Nah. She's gone! Plume reached Catapult. And Enso just shot up high. Nobody's gonna reach Enso in the last 100. It's just not gonna happen. A stalemate. Interesting. The horror of shipping cost. Yeah, that is something. I don't care too much about the merch myself though. So, I think that I did the best I could to help the game. I give a little bit of money. Through monthly cards. I already spent way more money than I ever should on Mizuki merch lot. So let's go! Plume going for that second place. Plume doesn't want to let Catapult win. Plume wants the second place. You're correct. If we had refreshes, Catapult would be number 1. The spools are rigged. And is sponsored by the Rabbit Mafia. Oh boy. Amiya told me that she would bring both Wormy and Ray to my account for free if I just let Enso win. No, I didn't say anything. No. It was not rigged. It's all the numbers. It's all statistics. If there's this Scotty Fluffy sword merch, I might buy it. We didn't see any more robots. Or Jessica counter is going up slowly. We had 4 Jessicats. 36 of 146 with no tags. 5 out of 11. Okay. Let's go back. And let's do the last 100. The last 100. Let's go, guys. Only 100 more to go. Amiya doing bribes? What? She didn't try to bribe you? Oh man. Quad 3. Yeah. Also, we literally have a mafia inside Arknights, inside Rhodes Island, that bribes people to make sure they can deliver their stuff. But of course it's just the snack mafia, so they are not doing anything too harmful. They are just delivering food to everybody that Lancechu and Hibiscus are telling they can't eat. And of course part of that mafia, and this is not a joke, that mafia does exist in the lore. We have Durnar, we have Kyobe. Who else is in the mafia? Probably Gumi and Matterhorn are in there. But for sure I only know about Durnar and Kyobe. There's a Skadi Whale plush pillow, by the way. We're gonna get one Catapultillion catapult, just watch. I'll watch. The snack mafia is real, so bribes happen. Who do you think gives so much instant noodles to the doctor? It's the snack mafia. Melanite food level, time to trust farm. Sure, go ahead. I think it's been so long since I saw it, I didn't know anymore. I don't know about the plushies. One thing that I wish they had, even though I would still not buy it, I wish the Arknight plushies were of a better quality. Their faces don't have much of a form. The hairs on the plushies are made in a weird way. I feel like they could do it better. It honestly isn't as good as it could be. But you know, I can't ask for much because I'm not gonna buy it either way. Okay, we got Shaw. And this is nothing. Come on, just 100 more. Oh, Catapult wants to win! We have to get basically only Catapult for her to win at this point. Especially support, sure. Come on, come on, come on. Beagle. Also, who's coming with Shu? In the Shu banner. Who's gonna be released with her? I only remember Shu. It just occurred to me that I don't remember who the other 2 operators are. Julie. And the 5-star. Wanchin. Ah, yeah, the Myrtle Bud 5-star. That's right, that's right. So it's Julie and Wanchin. Grain Buds and Julie. Wait, it's Grain Buds? Oh, then it's Grain Buds and Wanchin. Okay, so it's gonna be all of them. Makes sense, makes sense. Because Wanchin and Grain Buds are kinda like a Chinese... They have like a Chinese details. How to say it? I forgot. Chinese style. Yeah. He's insane as well. But Chu outshines him. Jolie. I'm gonna be real. I really hope... let me just check if this is something. No, this is nothing. So, let's get... Or... Bracelet. Okay, here's the thing with Jolie. I really hope he gets to shine in the event. Because Jolie is just an awful character. He's so incompetent that he does not deserve to be a 6-star at all. I think Jolie is a worse case of a 6-star than Irene was. Although Irene is also incompetent and shouldn't be a 6-star. But I really hope Jolie gets to shine in the event, because otherwise I'm gonna be really sad. Come on, give the boy some lore. Grain Bud's the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Found a Long Trail live action. I heard about that before. Can't find the way you plush in the official store. It's like during 1st or 2nd anniversary. It's yen only. If it's yen only, then it's harsh. Oh, brother, Kuma has chat filters. Yeah, you can't send links. I'm sorry. Cause YouTube has too many bots. I feel like I'm forced to use the link bans. Try AliExpress. Okay, I didn't ban the AliExpress word, but sure. Irene is incompetent? Oh, dude. Go read the Skadi Alter event. You're gonna see how little she does. Like, of course, at that point, she wasn't even supposed to be an operator. She was just a random NPC. Because she had a different design and that kind of stuff. But this event right here. And not here, here. This one, Undertides. If you read Undertides, you're gonna see Irene is there just to lose to Skadi. And in the new event, when she was already an operator, when she was released and she was supposed to get good lore, she was still doing literally nothing. And then, in the other event, when she met the wet boy Lumen, then she did something. She was protecting Lumen in one part of the story. But that was everything Irene has ever done. She protected Lumen a little bit. It wasn't even that much. She just protected him a little bit. That's as far as her achievements go. Irene is awful in the lore. She doesn't do anything important. And she still managed to be a 6-star. I mean, she's not the first operator that is a 6-star without deserving it in lore. But you know, it's the one I remember. The martial stance of the Inquisitors is very high. I don't think that her being a 6-star is unusual. Okay. We can't really talk about lore that didn't happen, because then you have the same situation with Julie. Sure, Julie is one of the guys that is the Sui something something. I forgot the name of the Sui something something. But he's part of this incredible group. Yeah, he still only loses on screen. He doesn't do anything important. Like, come on. We can't just take their word for it. If they show incompetence, they are incompetent. Come on, that's how your boss treats you at work. you gotta agree with that. Scratch that. That was a terrible joke. Lamin was the real MVP of Sultifera. Yeah. Jolie is a Sui sibling. The other Sui something. Type market here. The difference is that Jolie doesn't seem to even know what his job is. Okay, Irene is aware. Doesn't mean she's not incompetent. Sui mother. Okay. He's from the government office that oversees the Sui. Yeah, the Sui overseas. Overseers. That might be how they are called. I don't remember. It's such a weird group. Can't wait for the shoe, but oh, I was thinking I'm probably not gonna pull on it. I'm gonna buy shoe next year. Beagle. Did they kill off last night, or is he still missing? Because not touched it. I don't remember. I think they did nothing today last night. But don't take my word on it. I don't remember. Can't wait to skip Shuban. Lol. Hey Chungus, I don't know, man. Really wants Julie because he's a Musha, but man, Rainbow Six Banner is coming soon. Shift fast. Oh. Oh. 4-star with tag. Waifu is a bit of an unarmed specialist. Yeah. Yeah, she is. She's literally a specialist. And she's literally unarmed. I missed it, Myrtle. We missed a 4-star. It's Jover. I realized just after clicking it. Oh well. It always hurts. It always hurts. It's fine. It's like the third operator that we missed. In 1,000? That's really nice. People hate Yaoye when she has better lore than Julie. She literally does. Yaoye is more competent than Julie. This is nothing. Mr. 4-star sleep got cancelled. No! Oh, free 4-star. Thank you, Gitana. Thank you for quelling my pain. You missed the 4-star and got cancelled. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, this is nothing. Eagle. Actually using her knives during hairs too. It isn't a kick. Even though they call it a kick. I mean, she kicks the knives then. I never paid too much attention about her animations. On her animations. To her animations. Midnight? I don't understand why. When I'm typing Midnight's name on my shit, I can't just type to the side after I type his name. The software wants to get me stuck in Midnight's name for one more click for some reason. I wonder why that is. Is debuff DP something? Because debuff DP could be like... it could be like Elysium or something, but it's not. It's not Elysium. Just call him mid then. No, it's fine. It's if I do that, I'm gonna have to change a bunch of his name. And we are almost done, so let's just keep going like that. Gitano sent him to the graveyard. Gross. Elysium is support Vanguard. No care fast redeploy, sure. Give me that cutter. Cutter. Let's see how Gitano reacts and activate cross-out designator declaring Ansel. But Ruby, that's not allowed! You don't have Ansel in your deck! Okay, okay. Are you telling me that you sided that in just because of this match that we're having right now? You would never! Nuker support Glocks? Oh, really? Really? No, it's not. Haha! It's not. Okay. Is support slow? I think support's low is something though. Let me check. No, it's not. Oh well. I don't have Ansel in my deck. His name is Melfirabi. No. Robbie, that's not Ansel. That is Warmy. Just check her animations and waifu does a spinning attack with her knives in S2. Oh dang it, it's not a kick then. Yep. At some point we're gonna have supporter melee because we're gonna get the two... We're gonna get the two artificers in support at some point. In recruitment, I should say. So we gotta keep our eyes out for that when that happens. Gotta get those Robertas, you know. Throw fouled again. Can you even declare Rabbi with crossout? I don't know, Ruby. You play more Yu-Gi-Oh than I do. Specialist. Oh. I think they somehow got her skill name swapped. But the funny thing is that even one of the mangas made that mistake. Where's the quality control in Hypergriff then? If even the manga is going out without the operator's true intentions. Where's the quality control, Hypergriff? Where's your quality control to check if the Yostar translation is correct or not? Cause I know you gotta say if the translation is correct or not. Cause that's how translation works. You gotta get approved from... You gotta get it approved from the original source. Otherwise you can't release it. Where is the quality control? Okay, this is just faster reply. Come on. Bravo. First start, weak tag. I use my trap card, DNA Surgery, so every monster in field is now Team Man. No! You're gonna increase everyone's capacity. I'm gonna lose all my buffs from all the curses that we have. Chance, how could you have that in your hand? That plan was off. That plan was too good to be true. Okay. Ooh, Umbreon with no tags. Gotta love it. Depois não canon semigag one. Where Aifu tells Manticore that they can't be friends because her kick doesn't make her visible. What? What the fuck? Okay then it's not Hypergriff's fault. Then it was not their quality control. What the fuck was that? Level 4, yes. I think Hypergriff got her skill names mixed up, even Chinese versions. Unfortunate. Okay. Look at that, Catapult for the Catapult enjoyers. You have no chance, Catapult. Give up. We don't need to see you anymore. Roberta will have defense and support. Is she not a supporter? Like, she should have supporter. Because she's literally a supporter. Defense support. Okay. This is nothing. Hypergriff checks the translation, but they are... But they are fixed things that are correct? What? I think that one needs a quality control as well, because I'm confused. They don't fix? Or they fix things that are correct? Like they make things go wrong? Slow and healing, right? Let me just check with survival again. No. Just slow healing. Where's the game? We dropped another one. That's sad. This might be our last drop. Considering how much we have left, that might have been our last drop. Let's keep up. Let's see if we drop another one or not. Lava. They're the same with the manga where Magalan tried to adopt Popcar but as a pet. These days some translations in chapter 7 8 are embarrassing wrong and not understandable. It is unfortunate that they don't really have a good system for proofreading. They should just hire someone else. But I guess they don't want to because, you know, it still didn't stop making that money. So why would they care? It's harsh, man. Companies and their mentalities. It sucks. Beagle? Check my previous comment. Just checked out and Wind Fleet has the same tags as Fire, DPS and support. Fair? This is nothing. So let's just take our 4-star and go on our way. But therefore... Survival and ranged could have given you Jessica. Oh, did I miss another 4-star? God fucking damn it. Well, that leaves our miss attack count at 2-2 right now. I guess I'm too tired at this point. Okay. How do you check tags? Because I tried Game Press, but it's glitch on mobile, and I'm lazy to use a laptop. A-ship. Yeah, A-ship has stopped being updated though, so it works for now. It's probably not gonna work in a few months. Because, for example, some of the new classes that were added from operators, they don't have the new classes in there. They are not maintaining a ship anymore. It still updates some things because they automated it, to just update from the pack that they have on GitHub, because there is a GitHub repository that has the Arknights game files, and it just automatically updates from there. Specialist, sure. Updates sporadically. No. Oh no, look, we got another drop. It doesn't update anymore. It stopped updating like a year ago or something like that. The buff. Yeah, let's just go. The project is dead. Okay. Then we have lava. Come on, just a bit more. We're almost done. At least we now have Terra Wiki. Not as good as the Priestess Wiki on the Chinese side, but still really nice. Okay. Because the Priestess Wiki is the most complete one. It's the one that updates the earliest. It's the one where they have the most active members just taking care of the project. So the Priestess Wiki is the best, and there's just no beating that. But it is a little bit hard to use if you don't understand Chinese. Even with translators, it's kind of a mess. Okay, this is a 4-star. Oh. Why is it in Chinese? Because it's the Chinese wiki. Oh wait, oh no, Shadow. You have to click in the top right corner of the website. There's one thing there that says server and language. You gotta change the server to yen and the language to English. Yep, God. Yeah, that's all for you. Okay. Catapulto. They don't have info on info already, and the rest has gaps. Okay. Found hub. Spot. Again, don't get too used to that one, Shadow. Just use it for now. But go find a better one later. Because for now it works. But it's gonna all be completely outdated in a little bit. Empress is still migrating to new server, I think. So as of now, no update. Okay. Boom. Okay. This is nothing. Vanilla. You know what would be super cool now? Just to finish things off in those 30 pools that we have left? It would be super cool if we got another 5-star with no tags. Just because then everybody can screen again. And everybody can be like, whoa! But it's not gonna happen. Come on. The numbers are not gonna be allowing that. Wait, did that shell have a tag? No, that shell had no tags. Okay. So let me note that down. W hype. Okay, come on. We're almost there, guys. We're finishing. We're finishing our push. Another 31 to go. Got more 7-4 tagless 5 stars and 9 hours tagless. I wonder why that's about. Would maybe that be because you never run 9 hours tagless? That must be the case, of course. Praying for 30 catapults in a row. Oh man. I am not in anyone's side in this battle. But I will say, I like Hansel more than Catapult. But if Catapult wins, so be it. She's not gonna win though, she's way too far behind. Beagle. Apparently if you got guard, AoE and DPS, you can get Ayers. Yep, I think that's the case. Roots. Then we have another... wait, is Nuclear Vanguard something? I think not, right? There is no Nuclear Vanguard. No, there isn't. Or Nuclear DP. Anyway, another cutter. Cutter for me, cutter for you, cutter for all of us. Cutter for yes. Okay. Good thing I started streaming a little bit early today, because now is the time. It is like 3 minutes from the time where I would want to stop, and we're almost done. So it was a good choice. Come on. Only Ayers, by the way, not Spectre. Which of those is a Spectre not? Which of those tags does a Spectre not have? DPS or AoE? Maybe it's AoE, because AoE is a weird tag that they just give to whoever they want. Come on! The last few. She doesn't have DPS. Okay. Does she have survival or something? Because she heals herself and she... No. Yeah, she could have survival, right? Or does she not have survival? This is nothing. There's a secret tag, which is a Skadi. All you gotta do is get it. Is by believing. I just gotta believe that I'll get Skadi and I'll get Skadi. Got it. All the AoE guards have the same tags. Okay then. Yeah, she just doesn't have DPS. Slow is a scary tag, but not with Vanguard or Defender. Orchid. Okay. What else? Also nothing. The last 20 now, chat. The last 20 operators. Nothing as well. What a sequence of 3 stars we're getting here at the end. For some reason, Blaze shares tags with Skadi. I mean, why not? Both of them are 6 stars from the beginning of the game that came out close to one another. Although they aren't really the same in gameplay. I mean, we said before, the tags in this game make absolutely no sense at all. Okay, Purple car again. Broca having survival. I remember talking about that thing with a friend before. Broca has survival because he stuns himself, so he's gonna survive the enemies coming to kill him. That's why he's survival. Okay, this is nothing. Blaze has DPS and survive because of her H2 and talent. Okay. Catapulto. We're gonna see if Catapult got the second place. I feel like she did at this point. Although I don't remember who was trying to get the second place from her. Well, it was Plume, right? We'll see. But I think Catapult is gonna be the second and Ansel the first. This is nothing. Right? Support area is nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. No. Roka having survival is such a scam, man. Catapulto. 2 in a row. Stop, Catapult. You're not gonna win this race. Even if you get every single one right now, you're probably still not gonna win. Back then, Ops did have 3 tags in one box. Car. None of the new operators have 3 tags anymore? That's weird. Oh, okay. None of them had 3 tags. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Never count her out, baby. She's ready and willing to tell you that you're hella different from that stuff old... I mean... Esteem Instructor Doberman. Oh man. They should... there should be a very small chance, like a 0.1% chance, for Catapult to just actually call Doberman a bitch. Cause it would be the funniest shit ever. It would be like a urban legend. Everybody would be like, what the fuck? That happened! And everybody would be like, what the fuck you're talking about? Why did you edit the text on screen? Why are you lying to me? Actually true. AoE DP medic supporter caster. Catapult creepypasta, don't recruit her at 3 AM. She's gonna slander Doberman. Okay. Catapult creepypasta. Oh, I read the 2 things in a row. I'm getting numb. My brain is nowhere anymore. Rocket gets -1 DP on potential 6, therefore you can put him down 1 second faster so he can start killing faster, making enemies more likely to die before he does. That's why he's a survival operator. Got it. Come on. We're almost done. Nothing here. And we're gonna count down, chat. Ooh, Ansel here to show presents still. The last 10 operators. Let's go. With the fact that Asbest literally curses in her dialogue, it's weird seeing her still can disrespect her instructor. It's weird. Like, Arknights uses curses sparingly. There are events where you're gonna see some characters just saying the curses outright, and you're gonna see events where you're gonna see characters just doing their best to not say the words. Final countdown, let's go! 10! And it's nothing. Lumen profanity, yeah, exactly. Arknights doesn't know how they want to be towards curses. 10 was Melanta. Let's go, chat. Let's count 9. And it's nothing again. 9. Spot. Spot is number 9. Chance for 9 more. Let's go, let's go. 8. 8 is also nothing. We literally got nothing in a long line here at the end. Lava for number 8. Spot still 8 chances. 7! And we got nothing on 7. Let's see, let's see. Melanta on 7. 6 to go, 6 to go. Link cursing 4.5 yen live stream. 666. Wait, no. That's the number of the beast. You guys know the song. Don't worry about it. Number 6. It's going to be Pop Car. Pop Car number 6. Now for the last 5 operators. Nothing again. Come on, come on. Number 5 is going to be Arknights. Great thanks for the final 10 so far. Nah, it's been more than the last 10. Like the last 30 have been only 3-star tags. We got nothing for number 4 as well. And it's going to be Lava. Lava is number 4. Now, for the last 3 operators in our 1000 recruitment section. Nothing here. Nothing here. The third one. 3 left. Lava. Only 2 to go. Pray for catapult. For catapult. Come on. Number 2. We got nothing again. Number 2 is going to be Orchid. And for the last operator to roll them all. Why is lava start appearing more now? Okay, we got a 4-star in the last one. Let me check. The buff, crowd control, shift and survive. And it is just a 4-star. But it is fitting that I myself, a 4-star player, would finish the section on a 4-star. For our last operator, we get, of course, Crick. And that's that, chat. Now we're gonna see the stats. We're gonna see the numbers of all the pulls that I did. I hope you guys are excited. Let's even put some good music on. Cannot music. Come on. And let's see the numbers. Okay. Look at this, chat. Look at this amount of 3 stars we got. Look at it. How many in a row was that? 26 to 51. It was literally 25 in a row. At the end there, the game was like, okay, give up, stop, you're doing too much. Of course, oh yeah, the actual count, because we didn't have 1,000, we had equals 952 minus 7. We had a total of 945 pulls. That is the real number. So that's the disclaimer there. It wasn't actually 1,000. It was 1,000 if you round up. Anyway. Ugh. Okay. Let's see who won. Wait a second. No. Wait. Look at that difference. It was 14 more than the second place. But Catapult did win the second place. Look at that! Ansel showing superiority right there. I'm fat fingering my mouse here. Please. Okay. Let me just make things pretty here again. Okay. Do that. And Ansel, the number 1 spot, the 3-star that appeared the most, with 72. Then we had Catapult with 58. And we had Lava with 55. That's the top 3 for 4 stars. Look at that count. Also, it's 13%. Kuba is officially the most hardworking person in HR Office now. I love doing this kind of stuff. I am a big fan of numbers. Simple pseudo-RNG algorithms tend to be tricky. Yep, that is true. Okay, As for our 4 stars, I forgot to say this. Damn it. This was the most important one to say at the start because people are just gonna click, search for this, and forget about it. Anyway, this is not the real percentage. If you want the real percentage for you playing normally and using your refreshes every day, you gotta look at the videos in the description. The rate of 4 stars is higher and the rate of 3 stars is lower if you use your refreshes. Of course, doing 1,000 in a row means we don't have refreshes to use. That's why the 4 stars ended up being so low. Of course, and now, of course, let me just do a rundown of the basics of the statistics that we saw here. First, we are showing how important the refreshes are. The refreshes are really, really important because the stats are so much different. 4 stars are almost 10% lower than normal. 3 stars are 10% higher than normal. Because we don't have refreshes. Of course, as far as 5 and 6 stars go, we cannot consider any chances of getting 5 and 6 stars at all. Why is that? Because their chances are so low that they are just variance. You can't expect anything from them. As one person might get 11 like I got here, I used enough recruitments to go for 6 months. I basically used the 6 months of recruitments right here, and I got 11. But, for example, in the second video that you can watch, you're gonna see that I got 15 5 stars in the whole year. So how is that normal that I got 11? It isn't normal. It's just because of variance. How did I get 2 6 stars? Some people never got a 6 star in their lives. Variance. It just depends on the variance. So do not take these chances here as nothing in particular because this means nothing. This 1%, this 0.2% means literally nothing. It's pointless. It's meaningless. As for the 3 stars and 4 stars, those mean a little bit more because we have values that are big enough for them to matter. So again, remember, refreshes are important. Get your office and use those refreshes. Don't forget them. We got a simple robot drop. We got 2 robot tags in the whole thing, but the second drop I just skipped it because I couldn't guarantee the defender robot freestone, and I need 1 freestone pot. We got 4 Jessicas. I missed 1. We missed, as far as I'm aware, we missed 2 4 stars and 2 5 stars. We missed 1 Beeswax, we missed 1 Vulcan, and we missed 1 Jessica, and we missed something else. A Myrtle. Yeah, a Myrtle. So I missed 2 4 stars and 2 5 stars. Was you just explain to us or future audience? To anyone who wants to hear. To you as well. According to the wiki, 5 stars have less than 2% chance. Awesome, you know what that means, Echigo. It could be 0, it could be 2. Actually, it couldn't be 2, it could be 1.9. It just means it's not 2. Echigo. Like, come on. You know that. Less than 2 doesn't mean anything. Would be interesting to see pit system in recruitment. Literally, Lava came out of nowhere during the last 10. Actually, yes! Lava got the podium because she got over Plume in the last 10. That's so amazing. Oh well. Did you remember to save the file? Just saying. There you go. Ctrl S. Is there anything that you guys want to see? Is there any other 4-star operator that you guys want to see? Because I can turn this counter into something else. At least we know it's not 2.1% for 5 stars. I just wanted to sound smart. Okay, is there any 4 stars that you guys want to see? Because I can show I can just change the name here and it's gonna show us a 4-star. How many bears? Serious question. Okay, I remember that we got Rosa. We got a 5-star bear, didn't we? We got a bunch of bears. Okay, I'm gonna see the shop. Okay, let's do a gravel then. Actually, let me just copy this. And I will just type the name that we are looking at right now. So let me make this kind of pretty. Let's go like this. Okay. So gravel. Gravel has appeared a total of 29 times. Which is a grand total of this by this plus... No, I typed it wrong. It's this by this, because it's just the total. Wait, what? Why does it not work? I don't know. 100 times 29 by 164. Why are you being weird? What the fuck is going on? My software is dead. Oh well, I can just use my calculator to see the percentage. I don't know why it was weird like that. 164. Gravel was a total of 17.68% of all the 4 stars. LibreOffice never fails. Gravel's a capybara, right? It's capybara bear? No, Gravel is a rat. Bears, let's see Jay. Jay and Gumu. I think we got 0 gummies. Yeah, we got 0 gummies. But Jay, we got some. We got 23 Jays. A little bit less than Gravel, but basically the same. I think we got a 5-star bear, didn't we? At some point. So like, we had the 1 5-star bear, we had Rosa, and they had 23 bears. So we had like 25 bears. Not a single Gumu. Oh wow. There is no tags to guarantee Gumu. Just like, for example, Quora. Quora we got a single one, because she came without a tag. Look at that. A single Quora. Okay, this doesn't work because I have to change the name. Actually, I can just do this. Is red a bear? No. And then I just type in lowercase. Okay. Forget it. The software is broken. It doesn't want to work anymore. It's tired. So we're just gonna leave it at that. It was working so perfectly. The counts are perfect. Everything is perfect. But now it decides it doesn't want to work anymore. Next to ask if Peter is a bear. She is. Oh well. Anyway. Star. So here's the thing. I had 0 green starts. So... No, I had like a little bit when we started. I had like 500 or something like that. We can see more or less how much we have. So yeah, 11,000. 11,000 yellow green certs. That's how much I got from... No. 11,000? No, wait. I had to spend 2,000. Yeah, because I had 500, I spent 500, and I had to spend another 2,000 to finish the green shop. So it's this plus 2,000. So about 12,500. 12,000, yeah. About 12,000 green certs. That's how much we got from this 1,000 recruitments. Which again, you would get more than this if you used the refreshes, because you would get more 4 stars. As far as my yellow certs, I'm actually gonna convert this. That's beautiful. As far as my yellow certs go, I'm gonna buy some pulls. And I think I got enough to buy the pulls and golden glow, because I don't have golden glow in my account. I can buy golden glow if I want. Here's the thing. How many pulls do I have now? That is 130 in a random. And that is 240 in OP. So 240 plus 130, I have 370 here. 420. I don't know, man. It's like, I could get Shu if I just bought more pulls next month. Or I could just get Golden Glow. I don't know which one I do. I don't know if I buy Golden Glow or I just buy my more pulls next month. Actually, I have to wait. You need Mizuki. Orphan Boy Medic won 3-star race. I don't know, man. Like, if I played with 6 stars, then I would get Golden Glow for sure. Because I like Golden Glow. But I just don't play with them. The ones I have raised, they are just here. Same for my 5 stars. Although I have a bunch of 5 stars raised at this point. I would be more compelled to buy Golden Glow if I did play with her. Just borrow mine. But I'm not gonna play with her either way. Just get Shu and Ella. Limiteds are pain. I want to get Shu next year. I think I'm gonna buy Shu next year. Ella, I will do the pulls for the Rainbow Six because I already have all the Rainbow Six ops raised. So I want to get the other ones as well. Look at that. Ash, M6. I gotta finish her M9 at some point. Tachanka's M6. Blades is M6. Frost is M6. Can you calculate the amount of Virginia you can get when exchanging the green swords? I probably don't have enough for the whole shop, but I can show you. Let's do some calc here. Let me do this then. Let's see. Let me put this on screen and let me make this smaller. Like something like that. And then I can resize this to look a little bit more beautiful. Right, then we put this here in the corner. Or I guess I don't cut the bottom. Yeah, just leave it like that, whatever. And then we can start calculating here. So let's start adding. 40 times 10 plus 45 times 10. This is gonna take a while, but I want to show the process. Then salt. Also, yeah, okay, it's working. Then we add crystalline. 30 times 10. Then we add solvent. 40 times 10. Then we add alloy, which is 35. Nope. And then gel. Maybe you can make 2 columns, one for cost and for a available amount. It's fine, we're already halfway through anyway. So, where is my game? Here. I just want the number anyway. Where did I stop? Grindstone. 40 times 15. Then we have devices. No, there is something here. RMA. It's because of the position I put on my screen the stuff. Let me just fix this. Ugh. Let me see. Yeah, it's okay on screen. Okay, then RMA. 45 times 10. Plus manganese. 35 times 15. Plus coal. 30 times 15. Those prices seem so arbitrary. They probably are arbitrary. Acetone, 35 times 15. Device, 45 times 10. Okay. Esters. 30 times 15. Then iron, 35 times 15. Sugar. 15 times 30. Iron, not iron, rocks. 15 times 25. Wait, rocks are cheaper than anything else. What the fuck? Then we just need these things. The 3-star pack and the 4-star pack. Which is 200 and 750. So, Okay, now we have a number. 8,900. That's how much we would need. So then when we look at the third level, how do I show this? There we go. It costs 50 every 30. So we're just gonna subtract how much we have. So it's like 10,590 minus this. And then we just divide this by 50. This by 50. And then we do this by 30. Times 30. That's how much Orlando I could get right now. Not impressive, right? Because it's one pool. One pool and a half. That's why everybody says that it's pointless to think about it. You get a bit of yellow certs back from recruits. 5-star pack, I mean. Oh wow, that's so bad. Oh my gosh, that's so much. Oh my god. Yeah, 1,000 Orlando. Isn't that amazing? Oh man. That's why, guys. Never think about this one. It's pointless. Well, at least now I'm set for the next 4 months of green starts. Yeah. I'm good for 4 months now. It's infinite. Yep. But I guess that's it, guys. We had some fun. We did 1,000 recruitments, more or less. You know, 1,000 with an asterisk. What kind of trap have you cooked with the shop design? It's not a trap. It's for the whales. Everybody who does like $1,000 in pulls every banner, they are gonna be able to get enough to buy those pulls. But for normal players, that's just not a thing. That's such a terrible exchange. I have no idea why whales would even want that. It's not that they want. It's just that they have a bunch of green stars lying around. So they might as well buy a random. You know? It's like a bonus at the end. It's like you bought an entire dinner, the fanciest dinner ever, and at the end they give you free dessert. They give you a banana as a dessert. You know? It's just an extra. Nobody cares. But that's gonna be it, guys. We had fun. We pulled 1,000 recruitments with an asterisk. It was like 945, I think. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Remember, variance, and remember, use your refreshes. Other than that, thanks everyone for watching. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.